what is it, afternoon now? Good afternoon, everybody. This is your boy, Bishop Drayster Clark, aka Andre Clark. Um, yes, I'm back again. Today is my day off. Good afternoon, Facebook, TikTok, and of course later on Instagram. We'll probably get this video. I'll do a video for live stream for Twitch. Probably after I'm finished done with this. But so yeah, I'm back on the keyboard. My best time is the practice is when I'm home alone. Home alone. Um, so now I gotta get to practicing stuff. And this is my time to do it. And so thank you guys for those who've been following me for quite some time. Now I got to get about my business and start practicing stuff, and so I can catch up because I am super extremely behind. I know my wife be giving me these lists of stuff to learn, and then I got my own whole great list of stuff to learn. But it's kind of funny because sometimes when she give me stuff, and I know it's just kind of bad to say, so to speak. Shame on you. A lot of the stuff that I'm doing from my own side stuff, the chords that I'm learning or have learned or is going to be learning, ends up being the chords that may end up being in the actual songs that she may give me. Um, I have come to learn my number system per se. Um, and what I mean by that is knowing chords that's associated to that number system. Um, Yet the challenge is actually now sitting at the keyboard and doing it. That's two different things. It's one thing knowing it, but there's a whole other ball game actually sitting here physically doing it. So now I'm turning on the MKS. I guess I turn on my JV10. I got my monitors on. Let me activate the um, my what you call it board here. Let me forget. Turn on the keyboard. I've been working on my third edition book for quite some time. I had technically had finished it, and I was technically going to publish it, but then I got sick and then ran out of money. I'm still have run out of money. I haven't gained any money in my pocket to go ahead and publish my third edition now because someone has come to me and said, "Hey, can you add this to the books?" And so this time around, in my first two rounds, I put the created. I had the chord charts, chord diagrams put together by Miss Kelly. She did an awesome job in both of my books. All right. She's also built. This is my own brand through her, of course. I'm building the chord charts or diagram. I keep saying chart diagrams. Piano diagram. Literally, when you sit at the keyboard, you literally looking at the keyboard like you like the keyboard. And if I put the line this up, kind of like right here, I know that that's the C, E, and G, and have it all spelled out for you. So she's responsible for creating the piano diagram along with the notes and coloring it and all that beautiful stuff. So she's responsible for that. My responsibility was Photoshop whatever it is that I was wanting to put in the book. So I used my iPad. I think in the beginning I was using my cell phone for a short second, but then I started using my iPad. As a matter of fact, I need to go through my whole iPad and clear out all of them chords over there in my iPad because it's just making my iPad go slower. But anyway, so I just got a whole bunch of photoshops of every chord that I can imagine musicians are doing, and so forth and so on different routes of playing stuff. I use that word route. Now y'all probably heard me use the word roadmap. Y'all need to learn the roadmap. So I created the came up with the idea of the roadmap so to speak. This is your roadmap for beginner level musician, intermediate level, and maybe even advanced. Depends on if you are an advanced level musician. I want to say this off the top before I forget. If you already met your plateau, you already at the ceiling. You know everything on the planet about every chord change there is on the on Earth. Every chord change in every key, play by sight is not for you. If you know what the chord is that you playing, the name of it and everything, it's not for you. If you now a musician who been playing for a long time and many years, because I've had talked to people who've been playing for 30 years, 40 years, 20 years, 45 years, 60 years, and it's like, man, I ain't never known what type of chord I was playing. Believe me, when I was learning how to play, people will always tell me, "Oh man, just play, let the Lord use you. It don't matter what the name of the chord you doing, just go. It don't matter what it is. Who cares?" I do. So I cared. I wanted to care because of the fact that I wanted to know what is that I'm doing. Because if I know knowledgeably wise what it is, then it would help me go and transpose this moves, chords, chord progressions, or whatever you want to call them, to other keys. For example, if I said I want to learn the song "I Love You, Lord," and I want to simplify it by saying I'm gonna play triads. By the way, triads chapter 2 in the first book. I got the chord in the book. Oh, I love you, Lord. Now I want to go to the 2 chord. It's the minor voicing in chapter number 2. I'm sorry, chapter 3. Hold on. Let me move this off. All right. See, I wakes up. I be thinking about a lot of stuff, and I'm be thinking like, man, how can I make the play by sight simple and easy for any level of musician, in beginner, intermediate, and even if you are advanced, but you just don't know the name of the chords that you're playing. I would want to kind of know. I mean, that's just me, but at first, don't get me wrong. At a beginner level or rookie level, I really didn't care. I mean, I just wanted to play chords. But I suddenly realized I don't know all of the chords. And I suddenly realized I couldn't play all of these chords. You know why? Because I didn't know them. I had no idea what they were until somebody said, "Hey man, you know what? I'm gonna teach you this song. I'm gonna use a Jason White move." What? What is you doing? What is that you playing? I don't know what you doing. What? I couldn't process that at all. Got to know stuff. What? No, it's stuck. There it is. I couldn't process what is that. Or you saw the best in me. What is that? You know what got me when one day I was at a church and the musicians were doing a praise break. They had got the shout. Now prior before that, you know how you kind of get people into it, and God said, "Let it be." No, not when preacher is kind of like praise the Lord, everybody. And blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. One, four. I didn't know what they was talking about. I had no idea what these musicians was saying, and I was like, "What?" And then they was talking amongst each other. The keyboard player, I was on the organ, and the keyboard player was doing his thing with the drummer and the bass guitar player, and I was on the organ and the bass player. I had no idea what they was talking about. What? And I'm like, okay, what kid we here? Oh yeah, we doing this in A flat. All right, cool. One, three, three, three. I'm like, what? Three, and then I have to like, oh, when they went to the three. I was like, what? What was y'all talking about? 4 out. I'm like, what's that? I had no idea what they were talking about. It was like they was talking in riddles, and they looking at me laughing. I know they were cracking up laughing at me because it was funny in a way. I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of funny because I had no idea what they was talking about. It was a language that they had amongst each other. I didn't know what they were saying. Five, 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 one, two, one. Five, one, three, four, down, up. I didn't know what they were talking about, and I was like, what? Five, one, three, five, one. I didn't know what they were saying. It was a foreign language to me. So what am I saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I had no idea what they're talking about. Now that's one thing talking about the number system, but it was a whole nother idea of what is it that y'all putting on the one. I don't know what y'all putting on the one in D flat. Three, two up. What is that y'all doing? Six, whatever. Five. Five, 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 one. What? Five, 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 one. I don't know what y'all. Yeah, I was lost. I was like, what? Yeah, I was that guy. All right, I'm still that guy. It's just no, I still have a little bit more of a better understanding on what chord I need to put on the one. Four up and you put the diminished up. But what if they not talking about doing the diminished seven up? What if they talking about going to a discord on the four up? And what if they said let's go to the four? Down to three, 2.5, five up. What? Five, five up, five up, six, six up, seven, one. Yeah, I was like, what? Yeah, I was lost to that, for sure. Promise y'all. It was embarrassing in a sense, but I said, wait a minute, I got to go figure out what these guys talking about. And so yes, I got an idea. I got a little bit of an idea. I got a little bit of some kind of idea. All right, so I started thinking about putting some chords together in a book and play by sight. Every chord that I could think of. 13 steps. Oh, 7, chop 9, chop 5. Or major, or excuse me, you're playing the major 7 flat 5. Or you can play minor 7 flat 5. You can play all types of moves. It just all depends on where you at. On the 2 up, that could be your major 7 flat 5. Oh, and also it's not only just you playing your triads, but you can play the sus because you don't know which one they gonna do. What? I was like lost. Yes, lost in the shuffle, y'all. I was lost to it. All of this craziness. My former manager used to tell me, or boss used to tell me, he said, you can, how he puts it to me, he used to put it to me, how he says it, I'm trying to remember how he put it. Basically, the lack of knowledge can either make you or break you. And I used to sit there when that was when I was doing the transitioning from my positioning to managing position. And he said this on my first day. He's like, hey, I'm gonna just let you know that the lack of knowledge can either make you or break you. And I'm like, what? And I pondered over this for a while. Of course, I went to his assistant. I said, wait, what is he talking about? She was like, just pretty much, if you don't go out and search out things. But I was like, to her, how am I supposed to know what I'm supposed to do as a manager? This is my first rodeo show today, day one. How am I supposed to know how to do? Now, my manager back then would bring me this shuffle of paperwork. It was probably thicker than this. Probably a little bit thicker than this. On my first day, he came into my office. He said, hey, I got a project for you. And he sets the shovel of paperwork down on my desk. and he says, I like this to be completed by blah 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 blah. Then he turns around and asks me how long would it take me to complete the project. And I'm sitting there looking at this paperwork and I'm looking at him and I'm like, what is my answer gonna be to this? My smart answer was, I tell you what. And this was my smart answer to the question that he asked. I said, let me shuffle through this and look into this, and can I get back to you as soon as possible within 24 hours? Now, with him, he wanted the work to be done like yesterday, but obviously I'm new. So he's going to give me a little grace. Y'all say it with me, grace. Come on, say it with me, grace. All right, so he was going to give me some grace. Right. So I said, just give me 24 hours and I'll get back to you. Meanwhile, I went to his assistant and I said, hey, he gave me this stack of stuff. I have never done any of this in my life. First thing she said to me, it's going to be simple. It's going to be easy. Or you can reach out to me. And you can reach out, of course, obviously, to the man who gave it to you. And if need be, you can reach out to your colleagues who you have that works within the company that I was working in and reach out. I said, oh, that's it? She was like, yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I went back to my office, shuffled through some stuff. And then I said, well, shoot, this looks difficult on the top. Woo, this looks difficult on the top. Woo, this looks a little easier. Woo, this might be cake here. I might get through this real quick. Woo. So anyway, I decided that I was going to start the easiest one first. Something that I could comprehend immediately right away. And I started with that project. And I immediately finished it before 24 hours. Actually, I literally did it within that same day and popped it right on his desk. And he said, wow, okay, that was quick. Then he says, is there any questions you have? Let me know about it beforehand. And I said, well, how would I know about what I need to do with my job if I don't know ahead of time because it's my first rodeo show? And he goes, good point. In other words, how am I going to correct my errors before ahead of time if I don't know what my error is going to be along the way? It's like in music, we make our first error. If I don't know how to do my scales, but I'm just coming straight off from the gate learning how to play chords, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just playing. But I don't know what is my error later in life. What is going to be my error later? Now, is it important that I learn how to play and know what I'm playing, or is it important just to go play and just that's it? Nobody cares about what they want to learn how to play. No one wants to know, hey, this is the D flat 13 7th voicing. Nobody cares if this. Nobody cares if you playing the 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Who cares? Or the minor 11 foot flat 5. No one cares. I didn't care when I was first going. It didn't matter. All I wanted to do was play. Lord. All I wanted to do was play these chords. I wanted to sound low just like everybody else. Oh, Lord. I wanted to play the advanced level immediately like it was yesterday. My thing was, when I first was learning, I literally was first learning, no one showed me how to play. I just got to the keyboard or the baby grand back in the day when I was 16 in Vacation Bible School and learned my very first chord by myself, all by myself. And matter of fact, it's funny that I can still remember how I had to do this every day. Every day. This is while I was in Vacation Bible School. And then I came back and added to it. Came back the next day, added to it. That's the craziest thing about remembering where I started out. Came back another day, and another day. These were my first several chords I had learned when I was 16, and I was a member of the church back in the day, AOH Church of God in Richmond, California, underneath the late Bishop Ayers. But the only one who caught me was the bishop's wife. She the only one who caught me in the church on the baby grandpa piano, messing around on the keyboard on the piano, and I will never forget her words. She said, "Oh, if you keep practicing, oh, I believe you're gonna be a great musician." All right, I really, honestly, y'all, I really wish she was still alive to see where I'm at now from where I was then today. But she's gone on to be with the Lord. The bishop gone on to be with the Lord, and then later on she has gone on to be with the Lord. But since then, I had left the church when I was about probably 16, going on to get ready to be 17. The only reason why I left, and no one gave me the opportunity or the chance to become a musician there. And no one wanted to allow me to get there. Yes, that's true. No one allowed me to do that. It was this one deacon that, and this is before the bishop passed away. He was doing an ending of a service, and I remember Joey Bumpus was playing, and he had to leave. So I thought, oh, let me try to get on the organ. And I had the volume way down, really super low. I was sitting on the organ playing my very first. Maybe I probably got maybe to the third chord, and then one of the deacons was on the front row, and he started yelling at me, telling me to turn the music down or get off. Actually, he told me not so much turn the music down. He basically told me to get off the organ, and I was so upset. The bishop wasn't even tripping. He looked over at me, was smiling at me. Oh, okay, all right, I see you. But this guy yelled at me and told me to get off the organ. Like he just, yeah, yeah. After that happened, I left and I never went back. And then moving forward after that, I ran into another young cat that lived in my neighborhood. That lived across the street from Ephesian Church of God in Christ. Give me a little baby history, but his name was Virgil, and his brothers, I think Charles. I call him Charlie. Doyo, we used to call him Doyo for the nickname, but he was trying to show me how to play a little bit. Or actually, not really show me, but he was playing, but I was trying to watch what he was doing on the keyboard at his house. And then there was this church across the street called Ephesian Church God of Christ. I forget what the pastor's name was way back then. I was still 16, going about to be about close to 17 then. And so I'll never forget this, running into I'm gonna call it Uncle Frank Moore. And he was at this, I don't know, they was having some night service or something like that. So my mom allowed me to go and attend the service with my boy, and we was in there. So at the end of the service, I'll never forget, Frank Moore was showing me how to play A flat. I can never forget this, y'all. This is like my first key to learn how to play an A flat. So he's trying to show me how to play preaching chord. I will never forget this Uncle Frank Moore. Now this is on the organ. I know I'm on the keyboard, and then he did. And I think I believe what's his name, Huey was there too as well. Huey Love Lady was there, and he was showing me this chorus in A flat, and then the next one was that's one thing I can never forget. And then back to the one chord. I didn't know my numbers at the time. So let's make this story rather short. I'm gonna jump right to it. So one night we go back again. Me and my boy was like, because I think they had a night service almost seemed like every night. I don't know what it was. It might have been like a district meeting, something, or a revival. I don't know. All I know is this preacher got up and no one was able to play for him because I think Moore had to leave either to go to work and the drummer left. So my boy gets up. Virgil gets up. I will never forget this. This was the craziest moment ever on the planet. The church was packed from the pulpit down to the back. I will never forget it. I think we was probably sitting maybe the third seat from the rear of the church. This fool gets up. Now the preacher gets up and do his text and do his thing. I will never forget it. What was his name? Pastor George. I think it was Pastor George. Lord have mercy. What was his name? He had this church in McLaughlin Temple Church of God of Christ in Pittsburgh. I forgot the rest of the name. Anyway, he got up and he started preaching. And to me, he didn't need no music because he could carry himself when he was preaching. You know, he had that singing, preaching type of thing. And I'm 16, so listen to preachers. And I know that's probably going to sound interesting for me to say it. At that time, even when I was growing up from watching Leon Johnson, technically in the very beginning, when I was a lot younger, I was probably maybe, I don't know, that's my mom, maybe I might have been 7, 8 years old, somewhere around there. And I used to be mesmerized by the organ and the drummer doing a thing. And it was it was Leon Johnson, Uncle Leon Johnson. But I never would able to get on the organ back then when I was a little kid then, because they just only allow you to be up there. Sidebar, and I call it the sidebar. I used to sit on the organ seat, or stand over his shoulder and just be watching him play and be mesmerized, like, man, how you making that organ sound like that? And then mesmerized by listening to what was his name? Jesse on the drums, Jesse Aries, and then and so I was mesmerized by them too. So I always wanted to learn how to play the organ and or the drums. But yes, I took up in school when I was 15, 16 years old the horn. So I already kind of knew music theory, but I just didn't know how to do music theory on the keyboard or on the organ. So that was a whole different instrument. But fast forward this. Um, so then, I don't remember what year it was when we left. It used to be called, what was the name of the church? It was Greater Faith. It's now under Vince Manyweather's, Bishop Vince Manyweather's name of the church. I think it's called Abundance Life or something like that. But back then it used to be called Greater Faith. I don't know, Leon, you remember that? Leon Johnson, Uncle Leon Johnson. That was way back. Oh my God, man. So I used to be mesmerized by watching him and listening to him and be up there close to the organ. And then they used to bring in a bunch of other musicians there to do whatever services they used to have. And so yeah, I had my thing about the organ thing. I really wanted to learn how to play the organ. I really didn't care about the piano or the keyboard and stuff like that. However, is the craziest thing is when I was that young, about 15, maybe 13 or 14, somewhere in that area, 12, 13, 14, my godfather was trying to get me to learn how to play the piano. But instead, I ended up taking lessons for singing. It's that part. And so basically, end up at that age, my godfather was like, well, had me singing in the choir or even leading the choir, like a lead singer and stuff like that. That's when I was a lot younger. I had a voice that pretty much people used to love hearing me sing, and I was like, okay, don't ask me, can I sing today? No. But I had to sing the voice. I could hit the high notes and tones. But yeah, I think my godfather really wanted me to be an artist, a singer, an artist or whatever. But that wasn't where I was trying to go. I wasn't trying to go there. I wanted to really want to learn how to play the organ. That was really my drive between the organ and the drums. And then later on, the bass came in, but I never really got a bass at all. And so I never really even had an organ. Couldn't afford none of those. Matter of fact, when I was a lot younger back then. So it was that basically whenever I went to church, that was the only time when had the opportunity to sit at the organ or mess around on the organ or the drums or whatever. Anyway, fast forward. So now my boy gets up on the drums. He just literally just gets up. The preacher's going in. And I was like, you don't need us. I mean, he don't need no music. This preacher can preach. Moore, that's his last name, Moore. He can preach. He didn't need no music because the musicians there all had to leave. So the church was packed that night. I would never forget this for the rest of my decade. But this fool Virgil gets up, and he got his own sticks. He goes up, starts walking up to the drums. And I was like, bro, and he's telling him, come on, man. Come on. As he's getting up. Hey, come on, man, let's go do this. And I'm like, bro, you crazy. I ain't getting up there. I'm 16, y'all. And this fool, I think he was about, Virgil was then maybe like 14, 15 years old. This fool gets up, goes up to the drums, and start going, bam, right behind the preacher. He gets up and he's pointing sticks and gesturing for me to get up to come to the organ. Everybody in the church pointing at me. He's talking to you. Come on, man, come and play. And I'm like telling him, I don't play. I don't play. Y'all, I was sinking underneath the pews. They was the ushers. They came back there, peeled me up from the floor, carried me almost to the organ, up to the organ, y'all. That was hilarious. I was scared to the death. I ain't never played an organ in my life. Got me to the organ, and I was like, I don't play the organ. I don't know why he, and I don't know what the, I don't know what's going on here, y'all. It was funny as hell though, but I get on the organ, and like I said, all of a sudden I just remember the chorus that Frank Moore showed me in A flat, and luckily the preacher was preaching in that key. That was even the most even funniest thing on the planet. And I didn't know A flat from B flat to C to none of that. I just only knew that to play what I was shown. Y'all know about the Simon Says show you this and show you that. So he got to preaching. And my boy was like, come on, man, let's go. Preacher was doing his thing. Yeah, my first chord, and the preacher was like, ah, 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 I just remember the chord. All right, now we know we on the keyboard, but y'all know if I was on the organ, you'd be holding the chords longer. Before I knew it, 10 seconds in or 5 seconds in, I don't know what happened. All I know is, now all of a sudden, next I know, I don't know where that came from. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where this came from. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where that came from. And then I don't know. I have no idea where that came from. I don't know where that came from. That just came from out of nowhere. I started doing that, you know. That was hilarious, y'all. And I don't know where this came from, but all that, whatever. Yeah. Next time. I don't know where this came from. Yeah, that came out from out of no man's land. I have no idea where that came from. But I promise y'all, at the end when it was over with and the preacher was finished, then they started shouting. And I was like, oh my God, really? Yo, my legs were shaking. I was sweating from my neck down to my feet. I couldn't even feel my feet no more. My feet was like, at 16 years old, I couldn't even feel my feet. That was the funniest thing. It was like my feet couldn't even barely make it to the pedals, y'all. It was funny. But yeah, I was able to do the bass line and everything. When they started shouting, I was like, bah. I was like, wait, how you do that? And then finally when I realized it's the same thing that you would do with your preacher going bah, 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 and then the next I know, I was like, where this come from? I was like, wow, this is crazy. I promise y'all, when it was over with, the service was over with, a bunch of preachers came over to me. It was like, hey, who you play for? Who you play for? Who you play for? And I'm like, I don't play for nobody. I don't know how to play. They were like, bro, you're lying. I'm like, bro, sir, I don't know how to play. This is my first time playing ever. And it was like, okay, all right, cool. And then that same preacher who I played for, which was Pastor Moore. And he came over and said, none of y'all taking him. I got this. He prayed for me. He come to my church. I was like, oh my God. So this is how I got into this foolishness. This is how I ended up playing the organ from there. So he invited me to this church. I still didn't know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. So he was the first pastor who gave me the opportunity to play on the organ. He was the very only pastor on the planet that gave me an opportunity even when I didn't even know what I was doing. The only pastor at the yeah. So this is how I got going, y'all. So McLaughlin Timber, not the one in Richmond, y'all, Richmond, California. Well, there's two McLaughlin Timber. This pastor is the one from here in Pittsburgh, California. He was the only pastor who gave me the opportunity to learn how to play the organ and so forth. And later on, as time went on, I made up my own music. I didn't really understood the the way they do things, like, bless that wonderful name of Jesus and stuff like that. I really didn't know that much, but I was able to create my own. That's right, my own music, and I had created and when I use the word create my own music, but I wrote my own music, and I wrote the words and all that type of stuff, and then formulated. Let me say that word instead of saying create. Formulated a praise worship team. It was like between a choir and actually it was really technically they had a choir, but I didn't know how to play choir stuff. I didn't know how to play none of that stuff because it was all still new and foreign to me. So I ended up in between. I think Frank Moore was still playing there and doing the choir thing, and then all I was there was whenever the pastor had to go somewhere, made up my own music, had my own songs, and had formulated my own group. I want to call it a group. I guess you could say a praise and worship team group. And then we just followed the pastor whenever he had somewhere to go to preach, and then I played for the group and played for him, of course, obviously, when he had to preach. And I was still stuck in A flat. I just didn't know how to go to other keys at the time. But he wasn't tripping like that. He was, he was a really good man. He really respected me. I respected him, and all that good stuff, and it was fun. It was fun. I did it all the way until I got about 18, close to 19, and then that's when I met my honey boo. And then next I know, I'm married at 21, I think. Got married at 21. Yeah, about 21 years old. And then my wife, of course, obviously, she met me at the church where I was playing at. And then next we at under another pastor's umbrella, and then of course I told her, don't tell nobody I can play because I don't know what I'm doing. Of course the wifey didn't do that. She did the opposite. My honey, he can play the organ. He can help the ministry. I'm like, yo, don't be telling people. My whole idea, y'all, I'm gonna be candid and honest. I never wanted to play for no church organization ever. Nobody. I just only wanted to learn how to just play the organ or the keyboard. That's it. Mainly the organ was my drive, and I only wanted to do this as a hobby. That was my full 110% or 110%, 100% promising. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't want to be bothered with trying to play for no church. Not because I had bad experiences and nothing like that. It was just more I wanted to just only do this as a hobby. Just listen to stuff and discover stuff. That's all I wanted to do. Of course, my wife went, told the pastor I could play a little bit, and next year, I'm playing at another church, and then it's like, oh my God, I'm not gonna get a break. I did give them what you want to call it. I'm very candid and honest with myself. I say, listen, I don't know a lot. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't expect me to do a miracle, if you will. Don't expect me to know every piece of material on the planet because that's not where I'm at. Honestly, that's. I still kind of say this to say today, yeah, I really don't care to want to play for a church. In my opinion, that's just why I feel. However, just to keep a happy house, keep a happy wife, happy house, I just went on here to just do it because I don't want my wife being like her thing is this is how my wife thinks. Well, God gave you this gift and blah blah blah, and you should utilize your gift in church and blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, I get that. It's a gift, it's a talent. I don't know what y'all want to call it. To me, I just feel like it's just a talent, a gift for me to just do at home. I don't want to do this at no church. I don't want to do this at no gig nowhere. I just want to have fun and just go to work and just come home and ooh, this is like my girlfriend right now. All right, this is my girlfriend right now. You know, I got my wife. I love her, of course. You know that she's the love of my life, right? But y'all get my point. This is like peace to me, you know. After having a hard day at work, I just want to sit at the keyboard and just create chords. When I use the word create chords, no one showed me how to play this stuff. Now, there was at a point in time where people did share some ideas of chords with me, and I can't say that's not true because I'll be lying. So, yes, there were times where people spent time with me and showed me some chords. And I was having a rough time back then because my whole decision was, as I kept saying over and over, I never had no intentions of playing for a church. But sometimes you go and play to keep a happy house or keep a happy wife. You just kind of like be obedient and just do whatever. My wife still gets on me. Oh, you need to practice. You need to da da da. And I keep trying to explain to her, I don't really want to play for no church. I never wanted to do it in the first place because y'all be trying to hold me hostage. Y'all just want to hold me hostage, and then if I don't come up to y'all standards, then y'all want to talk about me. And you going to be the first to be there to do it. Or you going to be the first to not defend me. So yes, I've had those experiences in my life. And so finally, eventually, when I say this word, finally, eventually over time, my wife realized where I'm at. And where I want to be and then where I don't want to be. It's kind of like I want to be at my best and everything that I can learn. But at the same time, I don't want people trying to take advantage of the fact that, and I told her something funny, was it today or yesterday? I think it was early this morning when I talked to her. And I said, quote, don't let what I'm doing fool you. And I know you hear me because she hears me practice all the time, or when I do practice. And then she sees me when I ain't practicing. She knows where I'm at. She thinks she knows where I'm at. I said, don't let that fool you because I'm not saying I'm up there with the top-notch musicians. I'm not even anywhere near it. I promise you that. But I want to get there. I want to get there fast. But it takes time to do this stuff. To learn all of the moves that they play are doing. And no one's showing me how to do this. I'm taking the time to do it. And yes, I said in the past, people would show me ideas. I've transcribed ideas. I recorded ideas. I MIDI ideas. I video record. I audio record. I did all of that. I wrote everything down from anybody who showed me stuff. But now it's up to me now to stop and start working on this. So someone asked me, or actually written me the other day, a few days ago, hey, you don't never respond to comments that we're making on TikTok or whatever. And now I'm saying, hey, listen, I gotta get caught up on my own material. Y'all see, I got a stack here put an organ in the keyboard. I got this stack here. This ain't it. This is just not even a fraction of what it is. I'm so far behind. It's not even funny. Sometimes I'm kind of. I don't like that word. I'm not gonna even say that D word. I'm like kind of disappointed a little bit with myself because it's like, bro, you can be way better than where you at now. But it's okay. I'm gonna work on it now. Okay. So that's why I came with the play by sight. So none of y'all be behind. Y'all can catch up or catch up to me or even be advanced faster than me. Who knows? But yeah, edition number 1 and 2 play by sight. All right. I am working on my edition number 3. By the way, I've been working on it for quite some time. And so I'm going back over it to add on ideas that someone has asked me could I add on to the book. So I've been working on it for a while. Let's see if she let me in. She locked me out. I guess after a couple of days, she starts locking me out and I can't get in. I can't get in. Let me see, I haven't forgot. Let's see if she let me in. Oh, there she is. So, I've been going over this stuff so I can make sure I'm making all my corrections, do all my editing, and I've added red hand, left hand, purple is my favorite color, right hand, and so, yeah. See what a hand is here. Wait a minute, did I play the right note? Left hand is wrong. Left hand gotta be wrong, hold on. Oh, it is wrong. There it is. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on with the left hand? You can't mess this up. Then again, y'all saw I messed it up. I made my correction. So this is the chord that I'm playing over here. If you want to learn how to play like the pros, it's F7 with a flat 9, flat 5. You bring the voice in here. You put the voice in wherever you want to put it. Alright, so I do all my corrections here. Actually, I'm nowhere. I'm down at this is where I left off when I was here at the house doing my book. So I'm somewhere at chapter number 30 now. Hold on, let me get to chapter 30 something. No, chapter 30. This is extra work that I'm doing, meaning that I added the left hand color, also with the hand. It shows the hand. The right hand is going to be purple. So I made it down to chapter number. This is my day off. I should be trying to finish this. I got 20 more pages to go to knock this down. So this is page 61. Page 60. Alright, chapter 30. I finished that one. My chapter 31. Oh, I did chapter 31. Okay. 31 is knocked down. Chapter 32. Oh, snap. Okay. Chapter 32. I'm getting closer to the end. I have 45 chapters, so I'm probably lesser than what I thought. So here it looks like I stopped at chapter 32. 32. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. I got about 13 more chapters to go. 10 up to 13. I get 13 more, yeah, I love that. So I got 30 more chapters to finish my project here with color coding and chord. This time it's me. It's not Miss Kelly doing this. This is me doing the work. So basically on the spot, whenever I do any crazy chords that I might come across, then I go ahead and put it in the book right away. Or if I don't feel like doing it yet, then I'll do what I call Photoshop and hit it over here on Chordy. So if I end up playing something crazy off the chain, like this is a 7, F7, F7 sharp 5, it's the triad. See, and this makes me have to do this different ways. Triad, first inversion, triad, second inversion, triad. And you know what I'm saying? And do this in a different spot. Now, if I want to move the voicing up, then and I will transcribe the chord movement in the way that I played it. Right. So now instead of me photoshopping this, I'll just go into the next book and go to the keyboard chart and go ahead and build this chord, this F7 sharp 9 voicing craziness. I never know what, as my former music teacher buddy would say, you can never know what Andre is going to end up doing. You never know what crazy chords this dude is going to come up with. But it's not just me, because I hear other musicians doing this, and I'm like, man, what is that craziness this dude played? Like, what? What kind of craziness is this? So, yes, this is the work. Is this lock or unlock? Oh, I didn't realize I unlocked it. Hold on. All right. It's kind of tedious. It's patience. I gotta be patient with myself. Let me shrink the window just a little bit. But basically, what I do is now I'm going to I call this editing. Make sure that I'm playing what I put on here, transcribe. All right. So this is the B flat, perfect fifth in chapter number 18. Minor third, chapter 18 with the left. Chord is a B flat 7 voicing. Alright, I'll give you out the sneak peek on what I'm doing. And then in the right hand, I'm playing an augmented chord. What? You crazy, my dude? Yes, and of course, I understand inversions. I understand my inversion. Alright? I understand my inversion. See, now that makes me want to write this again, because now I want you to understand that you can do your, I might call this the root position, the first inversion, and then the second inversion, because you always want to have a root position of whatever that D augmented voicing, if I'm in the key of D, if I want to use the word D in that scale. I'm thinking of D, so it's my root position, then my second version, root position, then my first version will be now F sharp or G flat augmented chord. Do an inversion again, F sharp at the top, and now we have a B diminished, a B augmented voicing. Now you're gonna laugh when I say this, because I hear an organ player doing this chord right here. Well, actually, is it? Yeah. Now I did two different type of tritones. Let me say this. This is a B7 sharp 5. B flat, sorry. Now this is me experimenting with playing around with the augmented voicing. See, I told y'all should have made me do this. Turn that string down for a second. I hate when I do this, because it makes me go crazy. Now I'm just playing around with the tritone with the augmented voices, whether it's in the root position. That's the D7 sharp 5. Now remember, D. But as you keep changing the tritones, it changes the name of the chord. Alright, F sharp 7 sharp 5. F sharp 7 sharp 5. Alright, you gotta get the point. Let's go back up to this. I'm gonna try to do the F. Yeah, why you I ain't in your room bothering nothing. You and all that stuff in that room. You in that room there. You should start a store. I opened that door and seen all that stuff. You should start. Okay, I'm in the middle of doing something, babe. I'll talk to you later. I'm okay for now. You okay? You good? I'm okay right now. I don't know, whatever I ate the day before yesterday, it's probably still hurting my stomach. Anyway, I'll call you later. Good luck. All right. Sorry about that. The wife wanted to make sure I was okay, because I wasn't feeling great. To my greatest. Oh, what was I at with this augmented voicing? I'm just saying F sharp tritone. Let's try that. So it's still, I told you, still end up with that D. All right, that D7 sharp 5. Now I'm gonna move the tritone up. I can still carry that D if I want to in my left hand. Are you off today? Yes, it's my day off, woman. Yes, it is. Yes. Oh, now she want to text me. All right. So yeah. See what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna. Now my fingers. You see what happened? Now my fingers want to be clever because we doing inversion over an F sharp or G flat tritone, and also I'm reaching out to the D major third. Now I'm gonna try to see if I can get this C on here, which makes me play a C tritone. I'm gonna try to see can I get that finger to get on that D as well. And let me see. I think I can reach the C now. I'm just trying to make the a chord a D7 voicing, and then still hear my D augmented voicing, and also hit the F sharp or G flat augmented in play. It's not easy, but it takes practice. But you always think about where is the best musicians out there, our favorite musicians doing some crazy stuff sometimes. I'm trying to get my finger. So it's still a D7 sharp 5 14. I'm just so happens to be able to reach it. I'm just so happens to reach that voicing. So you never know when an organ player is gonna do something crazy. Let's go back to that augmented chord again and find another tritone. So I did try that one. Let's go down to the F tritone. See that? Again, try that idea. This is the stuff that I do, and I'm like, what? Okay, take the strings out. Right, the pros come up with crazy ideas, and they see where it work at. What? You never know where they might be. You never know where they want to put stuff. Here's another one. Let me try another. We'll try another tritone, an E tritone, and do the augmented voicing. F sharp, 7 sharp 5. Yeah, I hear that in somebody's mood. Oh my God! Come on! That's that preacher move. F sharp. Ah! Y'all know here it comes. Y'all know it's coming. Right? Ba 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 ba. I told y'all it was coming. Yes, that augmented chord, and musicians come to an idea. Oh man! What? Now I'm gonna hit the C. This is a C9 sharp 11 voicing with the augmented voicing. B, second version of the D augmented. And God said, let it be ba-da. You can use it in C sharp or D flat, or you can in that key. And God said, la 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 la. What? Yes. Because I'm playing around with the tritone, but I'm adding that, what you call it, the perfect fourth to it. Or adding what we call the major second. Or my thumb might end up hitting the major third and the second at the same time. Now we call this technically a dominant chord. Technically, because you got C major, flat to 7, and add the 9. Y'all hear that? I know y'all hear that. Y'all hear that, right? Now watch that augmented chord voice. I know y'all. Yeah, I said the same thing. C9, sharp 11. Now if I took the 9 out, it's the 2 in C. Alright, so let's take the 2 out, or the 9 out. And I'm telling you, well, you can't take it off because it's in the augmented voicing. Where y'all think that it came from? When I heard this voicing from this young cat doing this, I said, wait a minute, hold on, my dog. You have choices to do the C and the D. Now, if you do the D with the tritone, it's just a B flat, alright, B flat, major chord with the flat 5. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, flat 5 is in the left hand. The flat 5 is in the left hand. B flat major, flat 5. B flat major, flat 5. Now, if I said add the 7 to that key, 1, 6, 7. Now we have the B flat major 7 flat 5. In another route. Or I don't want to use the word route, just in another way. B flat major 7 flat 5. Man, I gotta stop this craziness because now I gotta write this in the book because I said earlier it's more than one way to play the same type of chord. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Oh, hold on. Ba-da-da, ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Down. Then I gotta make my left hand follow that rule. It's really holding the tritone. It depends on the key signature I want to say now. I'm in D flat in that scale. All I'm now doing is holding the D flat major 7, but now we want to flat the 7. So now we call it a D flat 7. It's still what we call the dominant chord basically, because it's the 1, the 3, flat 7. And if I say add 2 or the 9. Or here, if I want to put it in the left hand and the right hand. Now I can play around with the 7/4 voicing or the sus2 chord. And now I'm being creative with the idea. And this is what the play by side allows you to do, is to play these chords. Right? It allows you to have fun messing around with these chords. Triad. C triad, B triad. This is a D flat major 9. I'm sorry, D flat 9 sus4 with the B flat. It's still a D flat chord because it's the 1, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. I guess I'll go ahead and pull down on the 5, flat 7, and now I have a D flat 9 chord. And now I'm playing the 2 or the 9, still at the top of the finger, bottom of the finger, double up on the 5, and then the 1. And then that makes me play, I'm sorry, the same chord, D flat 9 voicing. Alright, so repetition is the man's best friend. Sometimes you gotta play stuff over and over and over until you get it. This went to sleep on me. Come on, mama, wake back up. Please, come on. Hello. She done went to sleep on me again. Okay, she out. She's taking a nap for a minute. So do I want to learn how to play like the pros, sound like the pros? I just want to say this way. I want to play better than I did yesterday. That's the game plan. I want to play better than where I was 16 when I was 16 years old. If this is what I only knew at that time, right, ba ba da da, right, ba da da, right. I want to learn to play something else, right? Not just this. Now you probably say I will probably say yes, that was beginner level style. However, I still play this. It still come out doing something that I didn't do before. All I'm saying is just building chords. You're building your chord library over a period of time. Now, most of you guys who already got my music book from Amazon, and you got one and or two or both, you already know what I'm talking about. You already know what I'm finna say. You're gonna be killing already from the gate. You coming straight out the gate. Getting both of these books at the same time, and it's because you can afford to do it at the moment. For those who have to wait till later for the next pay period, blah 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 blah, or whatever for your next check to come through, that's okay. Like I said, at least get the first book, learn every chord in the book. The second book, same scenario. I could be glad when I'm finished with this one. This is 45 chapters. It's just the more you learn, the better you get. And I'll roll back to where my former manager said, the lack of knowledge can either make you or break you. So yes, I had to reach out to my colleagues. Yes, I reached out to my manager's assistant. Yes, I reached, and you know what? I even took it even way step further than just the people that's supposed to be in my circle, if you will, like other managers and colleagues. Is we might use the word colleagues. I took it to a whole nother level. I even started just talking to anybody, and it didn't matter whether they was in my profession or not, in the field of work that I was in or not. I just went to them, took my little work with me, and run across somebody. Hey, hey, I got a question for you. How you doing? My name's blah blah blah. Hey, and just start a conversation. Hey, what you think about blah 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 blah? And you know what's crazy, y'all? They the first to give me the answer to my question. And you know what? I go right back to work. Boom. Not that hard project that I was trying to figure out how to do that I ain't never did in my life. Yeah, that one that was on the stack that I try to put it on the bottom. And yeah, that easiest one, yes, I got that. And matter of fact, actually somebody bought me one of those buzzers. I think the assistant, she bought me a buzzer. And she said, and it says when you hit the buzzer, oh, that was easy. That was easy, it would just speak to you. So every time I would finish a project, whether it was the easiest first, the few easiest one on the bottom, and then I realized while I was still having the one that is the most, I call it the most technical stuff that I just felt that I didn't have enough understanding or knowledge on it. I started tackling it too at the same time, and just start busting out talking to anybody that breathed and was able to. And it didn't matter how old they were, didn't matter what creed they were. When I mean creed, nationality that they were. I stopped anybody that I saw and said, "Hey, what you think?" And it was crazy on how I got the answers to do my job. And of course, yeah, y'all know I went to the boss's office. Yo, and he's like, "You finished already?" I'm like, "Yeah, man. How you doing it?" I just started laughing. You don't want to know. You don't want to. Oh, cool. I got another stack for you. All right, cool. You challenging me? Let's go. Then he give me another stack, thicker than the one I had. Yes, but I had a routine idea. Right, I had a routine idea on how I was going to accomplish that job. Now I got this stack of music, and I'm like, should I start with the easiest or should I start with the one that's the hardest? Here's my game plan. Start. Right? Start something. Whether it's transcribing some stuff that maybe somebody you ran across as a musician, they told you to play this. Take this idea. I want you to. My name is Andre, by the way. So people call me Bishop Dre. All right, Bishop Dre. Check this out, man. I want you to learn this move, man. Check this out. So, yeah, I would pull whatever that item out of the stack, and let me go at it. Cause my whole game plan is you gotta start. If you don't start nothing, y'all know when you're in a fight and somebody trying to beat you up or whatever. If they don't hit you first, you better hit them first. Or at least attempt to try to hit them first. So yes, this is a fight, y'all. I am in a serious fight right now. All right, for my life right now. I'm in this fight. All right. So whether I'm a beginner level musician, intermediate level, or advanced, it don't matter. It's the point of putting something in front of you, whether it's advanced level, or whether it's beginner's level, or whether it's intermediate level. To me, I don't even look at those subjects. I just look at, okay, all right. Oh, okay. Alright. Ooh, that sounded advanced to me. Ooh, what? Ooh, that sound really advanced to me. Hold on. Ooh. How you play this? Yeah, that sounds so advanced to me. Ooh. Major 7 flat 5. Major 7 flat 5 transpose. Whole step over. Major 13 sharp 11. What's this? Hold on. Am I playing that right? Major 7, Major 13 sharp 11. Oh, that's transposing. Oh! Duh. Right? And that's what it's all about. Start growing your chord vocabulary. I call it the palette or whatever, and start growing that. Now, at some point, I like to try to have, I want to try to have some kind of fun. They help me remember some of the stuff that I'm doing. Not that I need the music to do it, but sometimes you might have to do this 1, 2, 3, or 10, 9, 10, 9, 8, 7. That's kind of funny to do, but do whatever works for you, all right? Do whatever, I use this word, whatever floats your boat to help you have fun, whatever it is that you try to do. I might be fat. 1. Here we go. 1. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm done with my exercise. Now listen, y'all. I just learned a 3-chord progression in less than how long? Just that quick. A 3-chord progression. That, yep, my mystery instructor said to me this many years ago. Now, I did the exercise to try to help myself remember stuff. Now, if I tell you to go to chapter number 2 in the first book, triad. One, okay, C triad, backwards. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You should have that down now. Your hand should auto know that chord in chapter 2. Now go up to the next key, D flat. Now do the count. 10. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You should be already have that locked in. No excuses, because my play-by-sight guarantee that you're gonna learn these chords once and for all. You're gonna know how to play in all 12 of your keys. There will be no excuses that you can't play in all 12 of your keys. What I done did. Hold on, what I done hit. Dang it. Hold on, I done hit the wrong buttons here. Hope it reset. Thank you. I don't know how to set this to stay on Hugo bass. Somebody showed me a long time ago, and it's just, oops, shoot, go back. Somehow I don't know how I unset it, but somebody set it to where it stayed on Hugo bass on volume, because this is what I get for volume. Hold on. It stays doing that. I don't know how to set it to stay there. Somebody helped me do it a long time ago, and I don't know, somehow by accident I offset it, and I don't know how to set it. So anybody know how to set something on the JV10? How to help me to make this, when I turn the power off and turn it back on, it would go back to where I had left off at. So I don't have to keep pushing these buttons to go scroll through it to get to the Hugo bass, so it can stay on this. I don't know how to make it stay. Somebody helped me out a long time ago, and I don't know what I did. It was an accident. I don't know how you press a button, maybe. Oh, maybe I'll have to do that, man. Nope. That's doing Okay, maybe that's not it. I don't know what button I need to press. I know it's some kind of button I need to press to make this stay. In other words, as soon as I shut off the power, it should allow me to cut it back on, and it will go back to where it was at. And so it's on Hugo bass, but it's not. See, it's straight. I wanted to, which it was doing that at one point, but now I don't know how to reset it back. So now I gotta physically locate it, and then turn the knob and get it back to volume. Volume. See, now you do it. And I hate having to keep doing this all the time. Alright, cool. Now, back to the practice, right? So basically, practice, they say, makes perfect, because you repetitiously doing the same thing until you remember it. But the game plan, like I said, is taking material and practice, or whatever it is, whoever you're learning from. I got to get back on my JOB, because I'm behind emissive. Tried that going backwards, but now chromatic. Right, so now I have to practice my major 7 flat 5 drops in all 12 keys, not just because one key, but this is just something I said, let me put it in front of me that I'm gonna learn. Half step back, and then. Now I gotta memorize this because a lot of this is about memory. When you're practicing, I'm not eating no more longer gonna read this because once I get it, hopefully. Good luck to me. I snuck that in, bud. I snuck that in. Transposing. And it's the same thing if I want to do the tritones with the minor voicing, which just pretty much be your, what we call it, the 713 voicing. Every chord I'm talking about is in the book. Literally in chapter number 21 and edition number 1 and 25. Let me verify that. I want to say it's 21. I always let me just make sure I got it right. Yeah, so chapter 21, buy out. Okay, every chord I put is in the book, color coded, and telling you what note it is, and everything. Now in this new book, I'm actually going ahead and I'm gonna put the extra energy into it and put the right hand color, left hand a different color, the right hand color red, which whatever the note is going to be C, F sharp, or D flat, a G, or whatever the note is called, D, A flat, and so forth. I'm upgrading that to the newest book so that way nobody can get it wrong. All right, so yes, 21 and chapter 25. I actually took this book up to chapter 25, 1 through 25 in the second edition, and then my first edition was 1 through 18, and then my third one is going to be 1 through chapter 1 through 45. No, it's that's all I gotta say is it's fire. y'all think these two books were the heat? And matter of fact, this is how I use the wording. This is the heat. This is how I started the heat, right? Friction. And then I came with the fire. Now I got the heat and the fire going. And by third edition, we coming with the infernism. It's gonna be lit. Even more chords in that book. So I took it to 45 chapters. But anyway, practicing makes perfect, as they say. Oh, that was a nice one too. It was an accident. E flat 13, sharp 5, sharp 11, and then transpose over that hand. All right, hold on. Yeah, so E, it's just me transposing. E 13, sharp 11, half step back, E flat 13, sharp 11. And if I'm going backwards with the same voicing, oh, hold on, my left hand tripping up. And then the same chord, same idea. As long as I understand I'm playing the 7/6 voicing, but I'm playing also the triad with it. So what happens is, but I'm doing this little 7/4 voicing, and even hitting that one extra note as if I'm playing almost a B chord, so to speak, but not quite the B chord. It's like A minor chord mixed with the secret sauce chord. Those two chord voicings together. That's basically what I'm doing. Actually, I gave y'all the secret to the madness because you never know what musicians are plugging in with the chords and they're mix maxing chords. That's probably the word I should have been saying earlier. Mixing, maxing chord voicing. And I could do the same thing with just not doing tritones. We can do the minor chord. If that don't sound right to your ear, you know you can find the other one. There it is. Half step up. It's me playing the triad, but also the secret sauce chord together. E flat 6 9 sharp 11. Now this is funny because let me see. You know what? I'm gonna put my phone on disturb. Do not disturb. Good luck. My wife already called me, so I ain't gotta worry about her calling me again later. So are we on the moon? I put myself on the moon. Let's go to the moon. Do not disturb. Did it do it? Hold on. Do not disturb. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. Think I'm on the moon now. We on the moon? There we go. We on the move now. There won't be no interruption with my video stuff. But yeah, so what was I talking about? Yeah. It's funny because when I mess around with these tritones and mess around with the triad as well as the secret sauce chord, minor 11 flat 5. It told you it's more than one way to do this, and oh my god. Every time I do this, it's like, man, bro, why are you doing these people like that? Alright, E flat 6 9 sharp 11. All different kind of ways of doing this. Now listen, I'm using the major third to do this. I'm gonna go ahead and I gotta stop this craziness. There's so many more ways to play the same chord. This is E flat, right? Watch this. Now I'm using the tritone to play the same chord. E flat 6 9 sharp 11. Now I'm gonna use the major third. Now if I want to go ahead and give you the E flat triad, okay, interesting. It's still a 6 9 voicing. E flat 6 9 sharp 11. That's another way. This another way. This another way. Another way. It's like, bro. So many ways to play that chord. And I could go from chord to chord to chord all day. F7, because I'm using a triad. Now, think of this if I'm using two different tritones makes a diminished move, which is the C diminished group. Now I'm in the E flat diminished 7 group. And I'm using the F triad. This is the crazy stuff that make me like, wow. And I always wondered, where is these musicians playing in their chord changes? And here it is in my face. Alright, so yes, you have an E flat diminished 9 7. And again, C diminished 7 11. And it moves around when you start doing the version. F sharp diminished 7 with the major 7 now, because remember the triad. Group is just the first version, second version. And I can move up to another chord change because even if I don't even know what I'm doing, F sharp diminished 7, major 7, because I'm playing that triad chord. Now I'm going to a major 7 flat 5, transpose up, transpose down, old step down, major 9, major 9, major 7 flat 5, transpose and then your 7 off. Okay, now we got the 7 sharp 9, flat 5, then we got the 7 sharp 9 sharp 5, Mighty 11 flat 5. This is get crazy. This F sharp or F sharp 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Go to E flat triad. That was the G triad here. And then I went up to E flat triad, give you the F sharp 13 flat 5. Yeah, you can play all kind of crazy chords all day. D 9 sus 4. Alright, C minor 9 11. F minor 9 11. All kind of crazy stuff. Alright, we got the major 7, major 9 flat 5. And then you have the 6 9 sharp 11. I can do this all day. Alright, so start. Hold up, da da da. Hold up. Is that right? Uh-oh. No, I missed it. Hold up. There it is. I almost got it. Nope, missed it again. Nope. There it is. And then down. Nope, over. Hold step over. Hold up. Nope. Okay, I lost it. I lost it. I did hit the right note at the top. So the chord I told you earlier, I lied. There it is. I lied. It's a major 7 flat 5 sharp 5. I lied. Hold on, let me do it again. All this is major 7 flat 5. Major 7 flat 5. Whole step over. And then major 13 sharp 11. Is that correct? Yeah. Yeah. Right? And then this is kind of funny because of the way the hand, my hand want to drop here, but it's actually over. So it's like, instead of me going down, I'm supposed to go up to it. My hand's supposed to go up to it. And then my left hand, up, backwards. So now that chord is a major 7 with a flat 5 sharp 5. And so here, that's funny. That's crazy to my ear. So it's E flat, major 7 flat 5. Hold on. Yeah, so there it is. And that's using the triads. This is interesting. So this is using the triad, adding the A in the scale of G. We might call it the 2. It's the sequential chord 7 sus 4 voicing, 7 sus 4 voicing, but using the triad both. Another way of doing it. Oh my goodness! I have to check to see if I actually have this in my book now. In this version, actually. And I almost doubt it. Let me think. It's not in the second book for sure. The first book, no. So this is another route or another way. I may have to write this one in my next book. I may already actually have it. Let me see. I'm curious. I'm not sure, but I'm curious. I hope I have it. If I don't, then I'll address it in the next book. And it's not going to be in book number 3. I may put it in book 4. Let me lock this for a second. And when we said this was the major 7 flat 5, flat 5, sharp 5. Let me look. I'm going to go up to my contents. This will be a lot faster to see if I actually did this particular chord. I never thought of it until now. If you want to play like the pros, sound like the pros. This is stuff that my music teacher, he's dope. He's like on that level that top notch level of the heavyweight players. So let me see here if I actually have that in my content. Tables of content. Let me see. We have the major 9. This one was oh wait a minute, hold on. Do I not have it minor? I don't think I actually did it. And I don't have no more room to actually drop this chord in here because that makes me now have to do 46 chapters in this book, so I don't see it. So it's not here. Ooh, it's not here. And I think my major 13 sharp 11 is in chapter number 44. That one. I don't know how I got that one without hitting this one. That's like, come on, my dog. You got to have that chord in it. Hold on. Keep hitting that wrong note. There it is. Hold on. There it is. That is funny because that would have been. That's weird. I don't know. Now there's 2 routes I can do this because my thumb can hit that C. That will also change the name of the chord voicing, which I might actually have this one here, which is called -7 flat 5 9 11. I got a feeling I may have done this chord in this book. The -7 flat 5 9 11 because I'm hitting the C. So let's see if I have the -7 flat 5 over here, because if that's the case, I technically really actually have the chord there. The only difference is me not hitting the C and hitting this chord, which makes me play the major 7 with the flat 5, sharp 5. So basically all I need to do is add the C to the voicing. So let me see. I think I did see that -7 flat 5 9 13. Hold on, this one said 9 11. So how did I? Oh, if I did the 9 13, y'all already know that's gonna be dope. Okay, so I do have the -7 flat 5 flat 9 flat 13. So now where is the -7 flat 5 9 11? That might be in my very first book, the very number 1 book actually. So that's why I'm tripping. Like, what? I know I gotta have that other chord in here. So this is chapter 8. Let me look at chapter number 8, because I may have probably should have called this 9 11 instead of 9 13. This might be the 9 13 or the 9 11. So let me see. -11, -7 flat 5 flat 9. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. This is flat 9 flat 13. Oh, that's a whole different chord right there. So hold on. Let me look again. The -7 flat 5. Let me see. Do I have that chord in there? Because that will be stupid funny. Doesn't look like I did it, actually. So, in the new book, for sure, hold on. Let me see this. It's got to be chapter 9, actually. So, let's look at chapter 9. And I'm almost guaranteed. I might have already put it in here. Because I'm thinking, what? Why did I not put that chord there? If I put the major 7 with flat 5, sharp 5, the minor 9, the -7, 9 11 will be in the next book. So I have the minor 9 11. Okay, so hold on. I don't have the -7. So it would have been the minor. Oh wait, hold on. Chapter number 11. -7 flat 5 9 11. Chapter 15. So it's actually in here somewhere. So let me go to 15. I know I did it, but I wasn't for sure. But that's in this book here. So that is where it's at. Chapter 15. And here we are. Now I'm not what version did I use, because remember, this version that I'm using with the tritone. So now I'm trying to see what version am I using with this particular voicing. So -7 flat 5, and let's go to the next page, chapter 15. Let's go over here to chapter 15, page 62. So let me see how I'm approaching that. All right, so I actually did it, but partial of it. So I think I'm starting it. Yeah. So there it is. Remember, I'm doing this. So this is the minor 7 flat 5 9 11, and so I'm using this voicing from this angle. Minor 7 flat 5 9 11. So I kind of sort of did it, but now in this case I'm using the tritone. Here in my left hand I'm using a chord voicing. All right, a chord voicing. It's like using the D diminished voicing, or actually A diminished voicing. It's using the C diminished group or family. Right? And playing that over the triad, G triad. And if you see here, think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the tritone. Y'all see, y'all didn't catch that. Right? And my left hand is playing, like I said, the diminished voicing. And I told you two tritones create the diminished 7. And I knew that when I said that. Sorry. I said that earlier. Alright, so remember I said that earlier. That's why I said I had to play this chord. Oh, wrong diminished. And so there it is. And I'm counting the tritone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because of the tritone. So A minor 7 with the flat 5 9 11. That's the chord. So it's pretty much in the book. I just didn't do it in this other angle. This angle. So yeah, if you want to learn how to play like the pros, sound like the pros, this is the stuff that they be doing. And I'm dropping these dope chords, off the hook chords. Guaranteed that you gonna learn how to play this by next Sunday. By your next church service, you gonna learn how to play. You're gonna know how to play. You're gonna know how to play. Now, yes, if you're very beginner musician, obviously, like I said, where I came from, it was difficult because I didn't know how to play all that. Bless that wonderful name of Jesus. Bless that wonderful. I didn't know how to play all that. You know, all that stuff, you know. But I had to make up my own little thing or whatever until I was able to slowly but surely eventually come up with my own idea on how to kind of sort of do this stuff. Alright, let me go back up to my chapter where I left off at. Whoa. Hold on. What's that funny little thing I keep seeing? I keep seeing something funny as I'm scrolling through, something flying. Maybe because of the letters, I'm going too quick. So yeah, I was on what, 60? I think I was on page 60, I think. That's where I stopped off at. Chapter 30, I think I said. 32, I think it was. I think it was chapter 32. So I got about 10 more chapters to complete this book. And then once I complete it, then of course I gotta wait for myself. Hopefully, at some point when I get enough muchos dineros, then I will. Then I'm gonna go ahead and send this my book out for publishing. I can publish through this company that I'm actually using to build my book, but I'm using another company to pull this off. All right, so now I just look at making sure all my chords. I told you these chords are in the book. This is how I'm creating the chords from knowing in chapter 18. Alright, and then I'm just coming to the keyboard and going, using an augmented chord I told you earlier. Once I know my inverted. Y'all see what I'm saying? Alright, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make sure my chords list lining up on how I want to play them. Alright, so this is the major 9, sharp 5. Alright, then I should be able to take it up to the next. Uh-oh, something fell. Oh, there it is. I was like, wait a minute. Alright. Right now, I should be able to go up to the next key. The chord I just played earlier, but I used it over the tritone. Now we're using it over the power chord, and we're using it over the minor third, and we call this the F sharp 7 voicing. Now remember, I understand my inversions, because the second I play the chord, I understand D major 9 with the sharp of a sharp 5. So I understood. But I also understand tritone. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if I could somehow reach it over there, I can't reach. It's too far away. So I understand I can move my voicing. It's still the same thing. D flat, D major 9, sharp 5. I just don't have the bottom because I can't reach it. Now, if I was on the organ, my pedals would do that. I'm on the organ, the pedals, and I can reach it. Now, I will probably have to write this as my left hand playing C sharp, E, and B flat. And my right hand is playing F sharp, B flat, D, and F sharp. And my bass line, F sharp on the pedals. Then I would have to write it that way because, oh, okay, I'm on the organ doing this. Because my left hand, I can't reach it. It's too far away. I can't reach it. I can't get to it. I can't reach it. All right, so that makes me now have to rewrite some stuff. Not really say rewrite, but just, yeah, kind of rewrite this because now I'm looking at it from another angle. I'm saying, oh man, okay, what about my organ players? They might act like they don't know how to figure this out. But honestly, you will figure this out because it's not that difficult because it's always usually the left pinky or the left hand is your bass line no matter what. So I already knew that's going to be my bass line, left hand. No matter if I move the chord up top. I have to do this on the keyboard. You follow when I'm going? Alright, so even if I play the tritone move, I know to go to F sharp on the pedals. Go to B. C sharp, F sharp, 13 7, ba da da da. You don't tritone. These chords are in the book. That's the funny thing. I might voice them closer. Or I spread the chords out so that way if I'm on the organ I know how to move and do inversions. So beginner musicians learn to do inversions and move your chords up because you never know where the musician is going to play the voicing. Diminish up. Ba, 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 ba. You can start, if you know this is a C diminished group, you already know where you can start your the left hand. In my right hand, I can go that same direction. To the 1. 2, 3 up. I remember that chord? Now here is another thing, if you want to go to C sharp, you can go down to G to C sharp. You're probably going to hear that. And then now I skipped the 3 and walked up, skipped up to 2, up to 3s, skipped up to 4, to the 4. And we know that's the bottom C. Half step back. Now I'm using the augmented chord. sorry. I'm using the minor chord, F sharp minor chord. The F sharp minor. So if you know your minor inversion. Oh Lord! Alright, that's another route to talk about too, or another way of playing your minor 7 flat 5. Now thinking about book, I don't think I did it. Maybe I did do it this way. I think get me the quote and telling lies, but I may have probably did it this way. I don't remember it. I understand the tritone. Other way. Listen, I done switched up and gave you the E tritone with the minor voicing. Then I switched up to a different tritone to give you this major. Or actually, hold on. I did 3 of them. Actually, hold on. Which one was it? The first one. Let's give you the minor voicing 7 move. And then I think, what did I do next? Then I took it to a different tritone to give you the 7/13. And I thought I did it. Okay, there it is. And then the other one was giving you the major 7 with the sharp 5 voice. Sharp 11, I'm sorry, hold on. I did 3 of them. And then I switched up, and so let me give you the minor 7 flat 5. And then let me switch up and give you the 7/13. 3 different routes that you can do this. Oops! Nobody showed me that. This was just an accident for me just looking at this and now being creative with an idea of doing something that maybe somebody else hasn't come up with that idea, or maybe they have come up with this idea, but I have not actually tripped off of what other musicians are doing because I'm in my own comfort of my music room and thinking as I go. And as my former music teacher tell me, you never know when I'm going to come up with something. So this is one of those situations where I don't know what's going to happen when I do it. Okay, here's another one. Another tritone move. Now I'm going up to like a G tritone. And I'm using the minor voicing here. Now, this isn't what y'all think it is with the other chords, but it's kind of cool because you can move. Wait, what's going on? You can kind of move from different situations and not have the same one. It might sound the same, but it's something different. Let me see how I'm gonna pull this off. Let me see how I'm trying to. Oh, that's why I forget. I can hit the. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Now here. Oh. Okay, here you go. Now here I went to oops. To an oops thing. All of this is kind of an oops thing where I'm experimenting to see what happens if I go from the minor voicing, switching up the tritone, and see I'll stay on the minor voicing, and then switch up the tritone and see what happens. So check this out. This is even crazier. So this is a minor because I'm on a G. Right? And I am using the G minor voicing. Yeah, I gave it away. So yes, it's the G minor 11, G minor sharp 11. Cause 1, 2, 3, 4, sharp chord. 1, 2, 3, 4, sharp chord. Alright, giving y'all my secrets here. And remember, I could do inversions of the root position. And you can go to the first inversion. And then you can go to the second inversion. Alright, so you see what I'm saying? So you can move this around and kind of, I guess I could do it this way. Maybe, let me see. See, the craziest thing is where that finger at the top might fall to. So when I was here on a D, now my fingers want to go. Let me turn this down. There we go. All right, my fingers wants to at the last note. I went to that minor 11 sharp 5. And then if I want to transpose down from the other key to A, transpose down. Now I'm at F. Anyway, get off this stuff, but chords that's pretty much can be made simple, made easy. It's just that we just have to obviously practice. And if I have fun doing it, I'm just having fun doing this. I better stop hitting that major 7 flat 5. I'm gonna hit that minor 7 flat 5 9 11 because my thumb wanna hit 2 notes. And you just grow your chords over time, right? If you're a beginner musician, you're getting going. It's just over time. Don't expect to try to be already playing like the pros from the gate. It's a time-consuming thing, but it all depends on how fast you want to learn. So, for example, if I use myself as that example, I'm saying, hey, you know what? I'm up in here. I'm trying to learn like y'all as a beginner level musician. Okay, cool. Y'all seen what I have to sit here and do? Oh, that. Okay, that. Oh, whole step over. Oh, okay, and then. Okay, and then this. And then the next chord. Oh my goodness. Let me see, how are you playing that? This is my music teacher showing me this chord. Alright, now, this is before me sitting here trying to figure out what's going on. I now know this is the major 7 flat 5 drop. Move. Up. Major 7 flat 5 drop. Up. Oh, step over. Major 7 flat 5. Move. And then up. Major 13 sharp 11. And major 7 flat 5 sharp 5. Now I know what what I'm actually doing now. So this won't be a situation where I'm just I'm just playing chords now. I want to know what in the world. I want to know what I'm actually doing right now. So major 7 flat 5. Oh, major 7 flat. Oh, I'm getting familiar with the moves now. Oh, okay. Oh, I got this now. I know what this is that I'm doing. Okay, what's that last chord I played? A flat major add 2. Now I got a feeling I did this A flat major add 2. Yeah, major 7 major. I'm sorry, A flat major add 2. A flat major add 2. I got a feeling I did this in chapter 10 in this version. I got a feeling. Let me see. So I did it this way. My left hand must be hitting the E flat. So let me see. This is chapter 10. So let me go and let me see. Did I voice it in chapter number 11 this way? Let's go over here to chapter 11 and look at it over there. Let me see. Okay, almost sort of. Listen, look at the last chapter and let's see if I voiced it in the last chapter. Nope, I didn't do it. Oh my goodness. Bad boy. Now, I got a feeling that I probably did do it over in the new book. Now she don't want to wake up again. I got a feeling I may have did it over there, but I'm not sure 100%. So let me go and check my contents one more time and see if I actually really did do it. And then if I didn't, trust me, it's gonna go in another book in this version because it's more than one way to approach the wrong way. Hold on. There's more than one way to approach the same chord. So let me look, and this would have been the major add two. Major got an attitude. So let me see, did I do a major in this book, particular book? Major got an attitude. Major attitude. Did I do any of that in this book? Looks like I did in page 62. Let me see. Alright, let's cross my finger to see if I actually did it there in chapter 29. So let's see what other chapter that I may have put it in the book. I'm not sure. Okay, so it says chapter 29. I'm going to cross my finger. I wonder what version that I do the A flat major add to in chapter 29. So let's go backwards. Chapter 29. Here it is. Let's see. How did I play this one? And it was A flat, right? So let me see. Nope, I didn't do it. Shame on me. Bad boy. Actually, I did a portion of it. This one has the C on the bottom. So I actually started it on E flat. And then my right hand is playing the sus4. Actually, and I got the C on the bottom. So it all depends on how I might want to finger this. More than likely, my brain wants to play the sus4 voicing, and my left hand wants to play the A flat triad, but add 6. I'm sorry, add 2. My bad. Add 2. A flat. Add 2. Add 2. So in this case, I didn't do it. Ooh, bad boy. All right, Kodo. So this is what we're gonna do. Here we go. This is how I'm gonna have to do this. So I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm going to go ahead and do this first. Let me drop it like this. Photoshop. That helped me remember. Hey, yo, you need to put this in the next book or whatever. This is just another version of approach to the A flat major add 2. All right, so, okay, cool. So I got that next. I'm gonna work on that and put that in the next book in that approach. As I said earlier, there's more than one way to approach the same chord. Also, did I also do? I think I did this one. If I didn't, let me go ahead and do it while I'm talking. Wait, hold on. What was it? Here it is. Go ahead and do that. Then major 7 flat 5 sharp 5 move, or did I already do it in the Photoshop? Let me see. I did an F sharp minor 13 9 sharp 11. D diminished 7 major 11. Okay, so it looked like I didn't do that one. So let me get that one in. All right, so let me get this locked in. Let me see. What's the first thing I want to say? I guess I want to do this one first. Alright, so this is another approach. Now, normally I don't do this way because I already know I can go to my book and go to my 4th edition book and go ahead and make this chord and get it over with in one day. Alright, so right now I'm just going to do the Photoshop. And now we're going to do the minor 7 with the flat 5, 9, 11. And my game plan is every chord that has ever been played by any professional musician out there, as I prayed and said, Lord, show me how to do it. Oops, now I'm in here accidentally messing with this stuff. This is one chord. Let me see. I may have it in there. Let me think. I got that. And then let me see. This is from the Jason White thing. I want to do this one. Hold on. This is crazy. Now, this is the craziest chord because my finger's on E flat. So it's an E flat chord. Now, Cordy can't establish what this is called. But this is E flat minor. It's kind of obvious. The minor chord. The minor chord. But Cordy can't identify this. And especially because of the perfect, let me see, the perfect fourth and the tritone put together, it can't process that whole craziness. Now, my whole idea is I want to do what Jason White did, but he arpeggiated into it. This is E flat major 7 with the sharp 11 with the sus 4. Now, this is going to be interesting to do. Alright, so. Uh-oh, hold on. What happened? Is it holding or not holding? Hold on. Oh, and one more. Oh, how am I gonna do this if I? Alright, so Cordy can't identify this, but Ridiculous can. I can because I understand what I'm doing is the power chord over my tritone and over the perfect fourth. E flat major 7 with the sharp 11 sus 4. So how am I supposed to pull this off? Cordy won't hold it. Why? Why doesn't Cordy hold it? So I gotta go into the settings. Cordy won't not hold my chord for me. Or my chord name. I'm gonna go ahead and Photoshop it. Even though Cordy can't hold it. Ridiculous can't hold it, but Cordy can. I know that I'm playing the E flat major 7 with the sharp 11. With the sharp 11 with the sus 4. Matter of fact, let me write this down so I don't forget. I'm gonna forget one way or another. So E flat, what's up with this pencil? E flat major 7. I think I said sharp 11. I think I said sharp 11. Sharp 11, sus 4. Now I'm gonna reach for the F sharp this time. Now this is gonna, I think Cordy will pick this one up, I think. Cordy can't do that one either. Alright, this is a no-brainer. Basically the sus 4 went out the window and we have the E flat major 7 with, because I know the 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we have the 1, 2, 3, 4. Sharp. Hold on. The 11 is the 4, and then we have the sharp 4. We're gonna say sharp 11. Right. So E flat minor. Hold on. Let me get the first one again. E flat minor. Did I say major? Oops. Minor, my dude. You telling people major, minor. E flat minor. E flat minor. Hold on. The first one was. Alright. E flat. Yeah, I was right. E flat major 7. Don't nut. Alright. I was right the first time. Hold on, y'all. The second one is the minor move. Ah! Hold on. I was right the first time. Hold on. E flat major 7. Sharp 11. You read my own writing. Sharp 11 with the sus 4. The second chord is going to be the E flat minor. E flat minor. I think I saw E flat minor. E flat minor major 7. Alright, E flat minor major 7. 11. Sharp 11. think that's what I saw. Yeah, sharp 11, E flat minor, major 7, 11, sharp 11, because of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5, and then this is 2 sharp. I'm sorry. Yeah, 2. Hold on, 1, 2, 8, 9, 10. Hold on. What am I talking about? Hold on. Yeah, I was right. E flat minor. This is actually E flat minor split, because you have, and then you would have been playing the F sharp here. My bad. Let me shut my mouth. E flat minor split. That's what happened. So you got the E flat minor split. Now we're gonna come with the perfect 4th and the tritone. That makes you play right here a D major with the sharp flat 5. D major sharp, G major flat 5. Now that makes you play a B augmented that we played earlier. B augmented but the 7, and then with the E flat. Now we have E flat minor because that's correct. E flat minor. Major because now we're playing one of the notes in the major scale of E. Is the A flat. One of the notes in the A flat. So you got the 1, okay? That's the 5. And that's the 3 in E in the well, hold on. I missed it. Hold on. We got the 1. Hold on, I still missed it again. The an E flat. Yeah, E flat. I don't know why I'm thinking about E. E, the 1 and the 5. Okay. And then because we went here to play this F sharp, this is E flat minor split. Now in E flat, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5 got flat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now they might use the 4 to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 4 is 11 sharp. I mean not sharp, but 4 is 11, and then you use sharp 11. So that's why I saw the 11 come in at. And then also 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we also had and then that's where we get that E flat minor major with the 11 sharp 11, because now we're playing the minor chord and a major chord together. That's that move from Jason White. That's the type of stuff I gotta put in the book though. Yeah, this is crazy. Woo! Diminished 7. What about it? I don't know what I just did. What did I just do? F diminished 7, but it's the D diminished 7 group. D. I'm just going in reverse. My left hand is playing the D diminished 7 group. And then now I'm playing what is now the major 7 voicing, or the triad, the D flat triad with the D on the bottom. D flat triad on the bottom, and using the D in that diminished group, D diminished group. Now that makes me play a D diminished major 7 voicing all by itself. Nobody showed me that. I'm just playing chords. Now I'm just gonna let me do the tritone. We know the tritone is. Doesn't matter what tritone I'm gonna use within that D diminished group. Okay, it does make a difference when you go to F tritone. Now it'd be an F diminished with the sharp 5. It doesn't matter if I'm moving. Okay, it did matter when I went there. B diminished 7. B diminished major 7. Now I'm going to go to a different diminished group. Am I? Or am I not? Well, I went to the A flat. Diminished 7 just makes me play a D diminished 7. I mean F diminished 7. Now I'm going to go to to is use a C sharp, a C diminished 7, but over F sharp, F7, sharp, flat 9, sharp 11. I'm just creating chord break. I'm just being creative. I mean, the pros be doing some stuff and we be like, what is he doing, my dog? And you just be creative. So I guess what I'm trying to say is having the knowledge and understanding of your tritone, the understanding of your triad chords, and your minor voicing. Triad. Alright. I'm playing C over B flat or C over A flat. A flat major 7 with the sharp 5. We're gonna do inversion. Now I want to do my major 7 voice and then see what would you get. A flat major 7 with the sharp 5. Thumbs up. Let's go to B flat and do it. What? A flat major 13 with the sharp 11. Y'all don't know what y'all missing. These are the stuff I'm putting in the book that I'll be like, whoa, I heard this from the pros doing this stuff. Let's do it over E flat. A flat major 9. Now you know you can do your sus chords. F sus 2. A flat 13. Secret sauce chord. Sus 4. Now let's use the secret sauce chord and do F7 sus 4 voice. A flat major. A flat 9 13. Transpose. Okay, what's happening? A flat major. A flat 7 with the major 7 with the flat 9 flat 13. What? I'm sorry. Sharp 9 flat 13. My bad. A flat 7, major 7, sharp 9, flat 13. Now transpose. A flat major 13. E augmented because remember I told you the augmented voice. So E augmented 7, right? Sharp 9, 11. Let me see what else I'm gonna get. Ooh, A flat sus, major 7, add 3. I'm just having fun doing this. A flat major 7, sharp 11. Woo! A flat major 7 with the sharp 9. I played a minute ago, but did it here, and I just transposed. Alright, A flat major 7 with the sharp 9, 11. Woo! A flat major, A flat 9, 13, which I did here. And now I'm doing it here. What? That's crazy. C7 sus 4, F7 sus 4. Let's play A flat 7 sus 4 over A flat major 7 with 11. And you probably heard Mike Burrell doing this move. What's up now? Hold on. Alright, so you heard these chords. B major 7, 13. C 13, 7 13. Alright, D flat and so forth. This transpose. Now you probably heard the other one. Hold on. Y'all heard him when he played that little watch this when I go to B flat and play this crazy man. B flat 6/9 and B flat 7/13. Y'all heard? What? A flat 13 or A flat 7/13. B flat 7/13. Then you go into B flat 7/4. Or maybe skip that and go to the F/4. You may hear crazy stuff like that. Bottom line is, practice on something that's going to resonate with you. You're going to remember it. Try not to what I call doodling around, because that wastes the time and you're not really learning anything. So if I put something in front of me, it's with intentional for me to learn this and memorizing it, hopefully. And then what was the last chord? The little run. I'm not a runner, but alright. And this is where I go, okay, let me drop a beat or something and have fun with it. I mean, I'll probably do like a worship song or praise break or something. Whatever you want to do. But I be trying to figure out some ideas, but that was just a fun thing to do. morning, but anyway. Okay. Ah! Just have fun doing something. Anyway, learn stuff. Have fun doing stuff. I sit here and spend a couple minutes, but I wouldn't spend that much time trying to figure out how to play this thing. I'm gonna remember forever from now. I gotta learn how to do runs, y'all. Alright, so this is out the window, right? I should now have this locked into my spirit forever now that I should now know how to play this chord movement. You know what I'm saying? I should have that in my mind now. And even if I want to play a slow type of rhythm or whatever, but this is in my mind forever. And be done with that, right? Now I'll put something else in front of me, something probably whatever. Now most of this other stuff I had over here is really actually for organ, but I have a tendency to like, okay, let me put this in front of me. Yeah, that part. Let me see. Is this the beginning or the ending of this? This is something I did many years ago. Transcribe. And I was caught myself wanting to say I want to transpose and learn to play in other keys. You guys probably see me doing like I probably started off with the song I Love You Love. Okay, let me see here. You finding me a rhythm. Now don't do this. I have fun doing stuff. Sometimes I like to just do stuff. But anyway, I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Wait, hold on. My brain is slow. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Because you care for me. In a time special way, I lift it up. Alright, I didn't mean to do all that. But I'm just saying, in the slower version, I love you, Lord. Right, talking about transpose. I love you, Lord, today, because you care for me in a such a special way. 671. Remember, I understand which diminished group I'm using. All right, I love you, Lord. So that was. Now I know where I want to go. I love you, Lord. Now I can play the chord in a different way. Don't let me simple like I love you. What? So right, I can play other chords to kind of move around and say, all right, I don't have to play the same way. I can go, I love you, Lord. Remember, I understand the diminished 7 group. I love. I love. Da, da, da. Something sound funny. What did I hit? I must have hit something. What am I hit? It sounds funny. Why it sound like that? What I done hit? Sound funny. What I done hit? Something sounds off. Why it sound like that? Why it sound whack? Hold up. Fix it? I think I'll fix it. Okay, there it is. I was like, why it sound weird? Alright, the more I practice, the more other ideas come to the mind. See what I'm saying? Sus4. I didn't do that at first. I love you. I didn't play that at first. Why I'm able to do this now because I understand chords that I didn't have before to pull this off. 6, you know, 6/9, 6/9, F minor 30, F minor D minor 7, 11, but I meant to go to the C6/9 boy. I remember I told you already. I did all this crazy. Crazy stuff, right? What? Yeah, you could learn to play the crazy stuff, but so I started out simple. I love you, get idea what I'm trying to do. 2, 5, 1, 7, 3, 6, 2. All these chords I've been playing all along. If I'm trying to come inside, or outside, or together, if I'm on the organ, I'll be doing it. Or my pedals is doing it. Up. See? I can do this. I'm seeing ba-da-da. Or all the chords. Y'all remember this? I told y'all I can't do it. The minor 7 flat 5, 9, line 11. Or the major 7 flat 5, I can do it in the D. G. Now I want to go G, A, let me see what I want. I can do C, the triad, or the minor chord, or both of them, all of them. I'm going to go somewhere crazy to the 5. I was trying to go from 6 to the 5. That was my old goal. And then to the 4. 6/9. So triad. Or I can go minor. Triad. Sus. Or secret sus chord. Or major 9. If you want to play the big board chord, we call it the big board chord. Big board chord. Or they call it big band chord, big board chord, whatever y'all want to call it. I love love you, Lord. I already know. I love you, Lord. You know what I'm saying? I love, cause you see my fingers following that melody line. So to the all these chords in the book. I can do all this chord. What if I want to do the dumb, got some dumb crazy stuff, and I can do it in any key. Let's do a beat. Once I get the foundation up. I never did that before. What? What? I love you, Lord. I'm about to fall into the keyboard. I almost fell into the keyboard, y'all. I love you, Lord, and B. I love you. Keep it simple, but nope. I do not had an idea in F to go to F, but I can sneak that in. Like I'm about to take you to the 736 in F. Now I'm gonna ba-da-da-da. Y'all heard this stuff, or descending the move as well, you know, so you can descend that voicing. And this is the 13. I'm just carrying the bass line. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Or I could have did the descending of the minor 11 flat 5. Woo! Y'all better stop playing with me. E flat 13. Let's change it back. Y'all better stop playing. You can play around with these chords, the triad voicings, and then the sus voicing, the augmented voicing. Or the major 7, there's another way to do the major 7 with the flat 5 voicing. Then the major 7 sharp 5. Flat 7! That was, remember? Major 7 flat 5. Now I'm going, raise up, raise up, raise over. E flat 9, 13 with the sharp 11, or 7, sharp 9, sharp 5. Or if we think of the minor chord, if we use the minor chord, let's use the minor chord. Now E flat 13 sus. I gotta stop this. I gotta write this stuff. E flat 13 sus 4 at 3. Change the bass line. I told you this. It goes beyond whatever you guys can imagine. So it's just like what? All right, D flat major 7 with a sharp 11, and then that's it. Sometimes you use the sus voicing. Ooh. That's why I like that tritone, because you move up and head to your next chord voicing, wherever it is. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Do that ba-da-da. Or like I said, to my target chord, same thing, and do the same thing with that. Or come up to it. However you want to get there to your 7 sharp 5, 7 sharp 5, sharp 9, sharp 5, or 7 flat 9, sharp 5, flat 5. It's so many ways you can play with it. Like I said, there's the other way. There's the other one. I can't play bass lines at the same time, but y'all can. Alright, so I do all these different little moves to play. Anyway, practicing on 12 keys, put stuff in front of you that you know you're gonna it's gonna resonate with you at the end of the day. So at least I got one thing done today, and it doesn't have to be 1,000 things I need to do in one day. Or alright, it should be one item. Now, trust me, I'm not going to spend 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 or 5 hours playing the same thing. Maybe I might have to do this one. I might have to spend some time with this. Let me stop looking at it. Stop looking at my finger. That kind of helps. Maybe I should blindfold myself. That will be interesting. Play when I can't see nothing. And blindfold myself. Got the muggers on. Alright, hold on. This is not. I need to breathe. At least I need a mouth. Okay, hold on. Okay. Play without looking. Play without looking at where your hands at. So y'all don't think I'm cheating? It's the same thing with your skills. It is gonna be challenging. It's about feeling. That's a party. Alright, so same thing. I love you, love. Ba-da-da. No, ba-da-da. Let's see, ba. I get to feel it. Oh, no, I didn't do that before. Maybe I should blindfold myself when I play. I lost it. I love you, love. I love you, love. Because you care for me. Whoa, that's crazy. B. Oh my God. I love you, love. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can I do it? Oh, can I do it? 2, 5, 6, 7, 1. Let me tell you what happened, y'all. I can visualize the keyboard in my head, in my mind, without even seeing the keyboard. Let me see. Hold up. Up. I love you, Lord. I love you. This is crazy. 2. Now, is this because I got a little bit of experience doing this, y'all? No. I'm actually visualizing the keyboard as I play. Good luck to me. I love you. This is funny. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's feel. It's feel. See, I know there's 2 somewhere. Let me see, what's my 5? 5. No. I feel it. Nope. I found it. It's about feel at the end of the day, actually. And then 6, 7, 1. Or it's about feel. Hold on. Can we do it in A? Oh my god. Up. Up. Uh-oh. It's about feel. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. 7, 3, 6, 2, 2, 5, 5. Ba-da-da. It's about feel and awesome memory, somewhat. Then 6, 7, 1. Oh my god, I can't believe I did it. Da, da, da. It's about feel. B flat, A flat. I think this is A flat. I love you, love. Uh-oh. I feel to the center. 3, 6, 2. Let me see. 5. Gotta be. I think it's about 5 right here. 6, 7, 5, 1. Oh, G. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. See, it's about feel. I gotta feel with my. And also sound. There it is. Then I love you, love. I love you, love. Up. I love you, love. You see, I love you, love. This is crazy. 2 to 7. Let's see. 6. Oh, that's crazy. No, I lost the feel. I lost the feel. Yeah. There it is. Some of it's feel and some of it is I can see the keyboard in my mind. Let me see how I get that minor 9. Okay, F sharp. And B. And then minor 9. I usually do it. Woo! That's crazy! Let me see what's my 2. It's most of the feel in hearing this sound in my ear. And then 5, preach a chord. This is crazy, y'all. And then C. Let me see. Da da da. Man, I'll be dope if I be doing this without looking. And then C, D, and I'll in the key of G. That's crazy. picturing the chord and the movements of my fingering because my fingers are repeating the same movement. So that's why I'm able to do it. F. This is F. This is the key of F, I think. I think this is F. D flat, D, E flat. Okay, here's how I'm doing it. My vocal tone is C, D flat, D, E. No, hold up. No, that's not C. C. Oh, there I'm at. C, D flat, D, E flat, E, F. Am I here? Here's here at the top. Octave. That's crazy, yo. Let me see. I love you. 10 minutes up. Let me see. 2, 2. At least my finger went to the 2. 5. Uh-oh. Here go the hard part. 7. Uh-oh. 3. That's crazy. Hold on. 7, 3, 6. Let me see. We're going. Ooh, that's crazy. Let me see. 2. Ta-da. And then to the 5. Where's my 5 at? That's crazy, Sid. 7. 1. I think that's it. S sharp. What I'm telling y'all is about feel because now my fingers are reading the same feel. I guess. Let me see. I love you, Lord. Let me see. Diminished. I love you, Lord. Let me see. 5, 7, 3. Look. I'm gonna do it. Diminished 7. 2, 2, 5. Let me see. 6, 7. That's crazy. Come on. That's crazy. I can do this with my eyes closed and with a blindfolded. I told you it's about feel. I used to wonder how people do this when they're blind. And what happens is you have muscle memory in the fingering and in the ear and in the mind. And if you already can visualize the keyboard, chances are this, of course, come with practice, of course. When I say that, practice. Trial and error. I call this trial and error. I can't see what I'm doing. Let me see. Hold up. Hold up. Nope. That's crazy, y'all. Hold on, what I'm trying to do. That's funny. I can play these chords. With some even. I did my hands and told. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Hold on. Here's something. Is it time for my medication already? Jeez. Okay, y'all gotta take my medication right quick. That I can't be late for. I'll be right back. Let me get this taken care of. I'm supposed to eat something with it, so um I wasn't feeling good earlier yesterday and half of this morning, but this medication is definitely not gonna make me feel any better. But yeah, you can practice with your iPhone. I wouldn't suggest that, but it do help muscle memory. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you, that was challenging. I didn't even do the to see if my brain can see these chords. My brain sees chords. Um, yeah. So let me take this medication real quick, y'all. Ooh. Ah. Woo. All right. I'm supposed to eat something with this stuff, but because it's very extremely strong. All right. But yeah. Without looking at the keyboard, some people say when you're really an expert in keyboard, it's when you're really not looking down at your hands and you allow your hands to float and do what it do. I think what that is is just basically I can read. Oh, when I use the word read, maybe it's not probably even that word read. Maybe it's just that when you in motion of doing stuff that you actually like doing. My hands just memorize chords. Or I just like what I'm doing without looking at it. Because I have a cluster, a library of chords that I kind of already know how to play. And whatever happens, you know what I'm saying? Because your brain, I guess I'm going to say the brain or the mind holds chords. And so then what I'm thinking sometimes ahead and sometimes I'm thinking right on the spot, I'm going to do this. But usually majority of the time is I'm thinking ahead. Like I literally already know what I just was saying what I want to do right already before I got there. And that was me doing. I was already thinking that da da da. At least the first two chords. And I wasn't full sure I was gonna do it on the third one until just now. See what I'm saying? Now I just thought about that just a quick second. I just thought about that. Like I literally just thought of it just on the spot. And then I just thought about that just a quick second. So sometimes as musicians, we already have an idea when we want to start, but as we go, we be like, oh, you know what? Okay, let me do that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try this little move, and then we do it, and then next you know, we're doing it. I thought of that just doing it at the last second. I thought about that at the last second. This was like the last second. I thought about that the last second. Oh, that was at the last second. So it's like I'm making it up as I go, and then as I think of it, I'm like, let me try it. Let's see what happens. Of course, I'm thinking already in the book, so I'm thinking, let me try this crazy. Let me try this. Let me try this. Let me try this. I'm not sure what's gonna happen when I do this. Let me try this. Whatever happens in Vegas, they 16. You know what? What? Just thought about it. You know, I'm thinking of items. Didn't work. You know what I'm saying? So, be thinking of items. You see? I'm just like, hold on. I'm thinking of an idea of what I could do. Nope. Nope. Oh, okay. Now I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna split the voicing with two hands. I know what I want to do. It was this one. I keep here playing the wrong one. Let me see. Do I do with two fingers? Nope. What am I do? That's what I'm trying to do. Let me see. So, can I bust this out with separating the hand? It's the triad. Almost. Nope. Oh, missed it again. We'll go to B flat. Okay. Okay, got it now. So I had to work at it, right? Let me see my finger in now. Let me see. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying, but I'm thinking I did. So I'm thinking idea. I come up with ideas and I'm trying to see if I can pull it off. I like that better, man. Miss it. So, what I mean? That too. I don't know what I just did. That was an accident with the other one. Nope, that's not what he did. See, now the more I do it, the faster I'm getting at it. No. What is that chord I played? Oh my goodness. I'm getting ideas along the way. Yeah, can y'all imagine me doing it on the organ? That'd be super cool and fun. Woo! Now I'm looking down at my hands, but at the end of the day, or you know what I'm saying? I did. You know what I'm saying? It's so much easier when I do it with one hand. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. You know what? You heard the organ players playing this crazy thing on preaching chords, and that's what they're doing. Transposing. They're doing this little thing like. And whatever they're going, wherever they're headed to. God said let it be light. They're just trying to be funny. Revival. And you hear them doing the da. It's funny when they do it. Yeah. I think I heard him do this guy do it in A flat. It was kind of funny. It was pretty dope. Young kid. It was kind of funny. I think that's where I'm trying to remember where I think he made his way up to the 3. And then it was funny. I don't know if he started with the root position, but he's doing the triad. I believe this is the second version of the triad he's using this idea on. I'm gonna do that one day on the organ. And God said, let me. And it was like, and God, and it going backwards with it. And then because I'm on it, the beat now, so I can go. Like I said, once you get to that, I guess when I'll say if you get to the diminished, and then that's when you can start that move to the triad, because I'm right there, and then I'm at the triad. I'm gonna see. How would you started? It doesn't matter. I guess. It's funny. Yeah. All right, y'all. So I started at least my project for now. With the little thing. I'm playing it the wrong game. And then. I add my own little 2 cents. So now, as long as I'm not thinking about it no more too much, my hands probably now is gonna eventually now speed up. See, now I'm thinking of it now. My brain's now thinking of it. But that's what happens, that's what it's all about, practicing and having fun. just these chords in the book, and then anything else I end up learning over uh, time. It's my time when I do. And that's me doodling around. I'm just messing around now at this point because now that's pointless. We're playing the major 7 flat 5 is in the new book, flat 13. And then you already guys already know about the 13, 7/13s, and the major 7 flat 5 sharp 5. And then your major 9. And then your major 9 in another voicing. This is another voicing of the major 9. Or major 7 actually. Or major 7 and major 9. Major 7 and major 9. Alright, this is A flat. Hold on. No, stuck. E flat 7, but remember the triad. Now we're just adding that 7, but it's a tritone. The minor, actually, I'm sorry, minor 6 14. And yes, I was right, tritone. But anyway, practice is, it's essential. So anyway, this was my start, right? So I got to keep this up, otherwise I'm gonna fall short still. So I'm gonna start this back again and move. Of course, my wife be giving me stuff. I need you to learn this song. So, but I forgot how to all these chords in the book. Keeping it simple. All the chords is try it, 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 try it. Chapter 2, every chord. Minor, chapter 3. I guess I can say the sequenced chord in chapter 5. Minor chord in chapter 3. What was the next chord? I forgot what was that. The major 7 in chapter 3. Minor chord chapter 3. Minor chord inversions. And triad chapter 2. And back at it. And that's the most extreme, simple way to play this song. So holy, holy, holy. I never played this song in my life. Try it. Where am I in D flat? So 1, 3, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is what I'm doing. Back to the 1. Then 6, 3, I think. And then I'm going to, I think, to the 4. And then 1 up in D flat. 7, 2, 5. Alright, I'm using the sus 14, going down to the triad chord in chapter 2, and come out. It's kind of the most extreme, simple way. Alright, y'all, I'm feeling a little dizzy right now. That's not a good feeling. As long as the room is not spinning, feel funny. Anyway, so hold 3. Then I start adding other fingers to the hand. Do 6, 9 this time. 7, 4. Major 7 voicing. A flat, or you can use of it is just, all the rest of that is learning to play the magic chords. And it's not really magic chords, y'all. It's just really saying, hey, you know what? Every chord I play and is a diminished major 9 with the sharp 5 over the A flat is now called the A flat 13, sharp 11, that type of stuff. Alright. So, I told you my wife would be giving me songs and stuff, and I'll be like, yo. Now, where's my glasses so I can see? Cause I don't think oh, it was a rhythm that I was trying to put with this song. Oops. Yeah. I think I found a rhythm for it. I think. What was it called? About you. I think he was trying to say about. Oh, I think it's this one. Like I said, I never played this song in my life, and I'm like, what? Okay, so let me try to learn how to do it, right? So I kind of did my own thing. That ain't. Wait, which one did I select? Oh, about you. I thought that's what. That did say that. Oh, that said all about you, dude. So you know. Kind of slow. Whatever that. Now what I started doing now is changing up the chords because I figured, okay, the other way was simple. Right. So I said, oh. What I'm gonna do? Major 13. Now D major add 2. Now I'm practicing. Now this time I changed the chord. Sus. Then I went down to the A flat. And went back to this time. in the book. Oh, try it. Check in chapter 2, right? Chapter 2. All these chords in chapter 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 2, try it. So now I'm thinking that, let me try a different ivy. In the book, power chord, we call this the perfect fifth, perfect fourth. Now I could still use the triad. Well, I want to be fancy a little bit. Right? Sus. Triad. Triad. Let's make it a chord bigger. That's all. Minor move, or actually I'm using the sus2 voicing. So it all depends on where I want. I like to do that little drop down, da 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 da, to diminished 7, you know. Da da, minor move, triad. I think the other part was E flat add to inverter to the bar and that kind of stuff. So yeah, I know the song is a lot faster speed wise, but I have to listen to it, that rhythm, but for the most part. You can play the song in all kind of ways, but I was just using the outer notes of the triads. So we'll call it the minor 6, major 6, and the perfect 4th, 5th, I'm sorry, and minor 6, back to it. Alright, major 6, playing the outer notes. Same scenario. F minor 6, perfect 4th, sus, ooh, and then even your diminished, you have to play the full major 7, diminished 7. You can take out whatever note, the middle note, the second middle note to the highest, the second highest note in that move. Because you might hear people doing still that and then I'm playing all the little outer notes. So sometimes it almost sounds as if I'm repeating what I did the first time, but not really, because I'm changing up. I might. My brain want to go faster, but outside note. My bad. something bit me. So yeah, at some point, then I start getting like, okay, alright, start thinking, alright. Coming to ideas because and you come in your own way, all right, in your own way, no matter what the song is. Like I said, my wife, you give me a list of stuff and be like, man, how did you learn this song? Worthy is your name. Worthy. I'm saying, worthy, worthy is your name. Let me see. I think this is an A flat. No, E flat or B flat. E flat. Or is this A flat? Yeah. Let me see. Let me see. I forgot how this thing go. Hold on. I forgot. Let me see. Worthy is your name. I come with my own chords on how I might want to play the song. Worthy is your name. Remember that blum? Remember that? Did y'all hear Mike Burrell doing? Right. So my thing is, I heard this chorus. It's not that I got it from him. I've been doing this, but it's just an idea. Worthy is your name. In my palette. So once I have chords in my palette, I kind of just rock with it. Let me see. Actually, that's not the rhythm for this one. I don't know what. Let me see. Adapt. I think it's called adapt. Adapt. Can I spell? Adapt. Oh, okay, it must be this loop. Probably too fast. Let me see. Worthy is your name. Oh, worthy is your name. No, name. Worthy is your name. I don't know what word. I've never known word. Worthy is your name. Worthy is your name. Worthy is your name. That's why I can't sing. Worthy is your name. Worthy is your name. Remember the word. My God is good, God. Make up some words. He's worthy to be praised. My God is worthy to be praised. I don't want to make a word. Oh Lord, He's worthy to be praised. Worthy is. See, so I have chords in the palette that I can kind of work with. Worthy is your name. Oh Lord, I don't know what the word. Worthy is your name. I'm just going with that. Worthy is your name. Come on, put your hands out. Worthy 9, 13. Oh Lord, major, B flat, major 6. Worthy is your name. E flat at 2. Simple 4 chord progression. C minor 7. Worthy is his name. Now A flat 13. Oh Lord, B flat triad. Worthy is your name. Oh Lord, worthy is your name. Worthy is your name. My God is worthy to be praised. He's worthy to be praised. Oh Lord, He's worthy to be praised. He's worthy to be praised. Don't get me to singing. He's worthy to be praised. 6, 9, 8, 6, 9. Oh Lord, He's worthy to be praised. Oh my God is worthy to be praised. If you believe in Him, you believe that He's gonna heal your body one day. Keep it simple. Worthy is your name. Major 7 this time. B flat. Alright, G minor 7. C minor 7. Keep it simple. A flat major 7. Oh Lord. E flat. E flat at 2. So just in case somebody says I'm gonna be teaching you how to play stuff that I'll be doing. Worthy is your name. That's crazy. What was that? A flat major 7 with the sharp 11. I'm getting clever with some chords. If it was for me, us musicians, we like to be clever with stuff. So remember, you can use your sus voicing. And alright, or the secret sauce. Oh, and use on my power chord. Worthy is your name. Oh Lord. Oh, hold on. Oh Lord. You're worthy to be praised. I can throw chords to this song. Come on, can you feel the Spirit of God? Worthy is your name. I'm a good writer when it comes to doing stuff. Oh Lord, you're worthy to be praised. Yeah. You're welcome in this place. Oh Lord, you're welcome in this place. Oh my God, you're welcome in this place. Remember that move? I had to start it where I wanted because I want to be as close as possible so I can get to my sit. Ooh, the C minor now. The C. Oh, see if I can work that out. I got this one. Where's the beat? So I worked that one in. Here we go. I had another chord in mind before I was gonna go to the target chord. Because all this time you got, you can do other stuff. Inverted. major 9. B flat. E flat, major 9. This is crazy right here. Ba ba. Major 7.5. Make my way to the 6. 4. I think this is in E flat. E flat. It starts on a 4, 2, 5. Triad chords in the book. Listen, matter of fact, triads in chapter 2. E flat triad. Then the minor chord, chapter 3. Triad. Now, of course, we're not using that triad on that chord right there, but just say all the triad chords I'm using. Oh, now I'm using substance. 6, that's A flat 6 9, B flat, or B flat major 6. I'm gonna do a diminish. I did diminish to get to the 3, and then ba da da 6, C minor 9. I would have did that over the 1. I'm trusting in the fact that I can play around with these sus voices and give me. Wow. Whoever's singing, I can kind of keep it going. Hopefully that won't mess up. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to my talk chord. All that move, all that time, I gotta do a whole bunch of stuff. So now I figured it out. Of course, my wife would not probably let me play something like that, but when I say not let me, she can't stop me for what I'm gonna do with it. But she'll probably look over at me like, bro, don't be doing that song like that. So, but like, I try to keep it clean if I were to do this on the keyboard. What? Oh, man, worthy is your name. Worthy is your name. Oh, Lord. You can do whatever you want, y'all. I'm just choosing to decide I want to be fancy with it, or I can be clean, or I can be dirty with it. Right? Be dirty with it, or you can be clean with it. But you have choices. Anyway, so what was I gonna say? Now, y'all don't have to go snitch and tell my wife I ain't been practicing on these songs, because I am, yeah. So not that I want to, but I sit here and I'll be like, nah, man, I really don't feel like all this. But I have my own little project that I'm doing. She knows it, but she was like, bro, you better figure this out. Where these your name? Major 6 9. Remember I was thinking of what? It all depends on where you started it. Worthy is your name. Y'all make me sick. So y'all got me in here acting a fool up in here. No, but it's just The idea, worthy is your name. It depends on where you started at. Worthy is your, let me see. Oh, and then I'm thinking this idea. No, I want to start there. I want to start here. I'm thinking this idea, a crazy idea. Or maybe start here. Hold on. Can I start it here? I think so. Oh, this is funny to me. Yeah, so I can start it wherever I want to do, you know, What is your name? Oh, Lord. And what I'm gonna do right here, oh, I forgot. Well, hold on. If I get there in time, so I have to hear this in my head. Ah, I'm at work. Word is your name. That's funny. I was early, maybe I'll probably. Let me see. And that's what I probably would have started there. Because I'm coming here. I'm on a D flat. I don't think I'm gonna start it on the E. Oh, dude, I can't. That would be funny. Yeah, no fun. That will be interesting. What is the name? Right here. That's funny to do that. That's like a little clever move to do. That's funny to me. And then, because I'm coming up to it, and I might have to skip one of the chords. Let me see. Hold on, which one is it? Let me see. I think it's skip this one. I'm thinking. Let's see. Yeah, I might have to skip that. I'll probably do that. Let me see. Yeah, I think I might skip. Yeah, that's. I told you I'd be coming up with some idea. Let me see. What was that other one I said? Nope. I lost it. Let me see. Hold on. I lost it already. Nope, not that one. What's the other one? Go to B flat. Let me see. Oh, I forgot it already. Just that quick. And then I said, where am I going to B flat? Just hold on. And then start to move. Nope, not skip A. Maybe I probably will go up to F sharp. Let me think. Let me see. Skip one again. Hold on. Probably Probably A flat. I think I might do that. You can come with your own idea, but I'm just stuck that in my head. I'm like, or I should do the chromatic. Yeah, that's better. A flat, and then come out to B flat. Yeah. I'll be coming with an idea. I told you I'll be writing my own stuff, but I forgot what I was doing now. And I'm doing that little. Because I got all this time to play other chords. Worthy, your name. What's the name of the song? I don't forgot the name of the song. I'm saying, your name. Worthy is your name. Worthy is your name. Oh Lord, and I had this. Worthy is your name. Is you worthy to be praised? I didn't do all the other chords, but the drop moves or whatever. All the other stuff, you know, but worthy to be praised. Your name is worthy. Oh Lord. Yeah. Because I can throw all the moves in there and see how I can do it now. I can do it. Minor 9 portion. Pause move and get back to it. Worthy is your. I don't know the words to the song, but I'm just gonna make up stuff. But anyway, worthy is your name. Oh Lord. Worthy is your. Worthy is your. And I still. Don't judge me. Worthy is your name. Oh Lord, I might that time I went to went somewhere else. E flat major 9, worthy is your, worthy is. All right, minor 11 flat, worthy is your major 9. And start playing the big boy chords. Big boy chords, y'all. Worthy is your name. I told y'all. Make 7 flat 5. Worthy is your name. Worthy is your name. Every night of my life, or your life, whatever, you're worthy to be praised. Now we sing it to the Lord. God, you're worthy to be praised. Oh Lord. Every time I think about your name, every time I think about your name, God, you're so worthy. God, if it wouldn't have been for you, I would not be here on today. day we should be worshiping God's name. Oh Lord. I'm not a keyboard. Worthy. I thought of that one real quick. Oh Lord. Triads. Triads. Minor chord. Triads. Oh Lord. Sounds a little different. Triad. Oh my. That's just a simple way. Worthy is your name. Major add 2 this time. Major add 2 this time. Major add 2 this time. C minor 7. Now we're gonna get fancy with it. Major 9 13. B flat add 2 in a different mood. Add 2. C minor. And when I came back, I'm doing that major 7 flat 5, you know, minor voicing, and I'm holding that voicing, which is the A flat major 7 voicing. So it's like I'm going minor, triad, triad. Now I'm going to try to use the sus voicing over the B flat. Single sus voicing. Because now I want to get my finger. It's probably, I should slow this down just a little bit. Thought it was slow enough already. Worthy is. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, it's slower. Okay, so for me to get my fingers. What's the keyboard we like to do? Know your chords? say whatever the words I come up with. Worthy is your name. Oh, y'all hear me do the minutes? So now I'm messing with my inversions because now I'm thinking, okay, all right, let me do some the inversion moves so you don't have to necessarily stay in the same spot over again. In the beginning when I'm learning this stuff, it's kind of funny because I'm like, okay. They say learn the melody line, but whatever the melody line. So after that point, chords. My finger's gonna go somewhere. My fingers fall. Nobody has to teach me how to do it, but my finger's gonna fall to something that I'm familiar with in the book, chord wise. Minor chord, triads, augmented, diminished seven. If I want to hear an augmented move, I don't think I tried that. Major seven flat five, sharp five. I'm thinking of all of the chords I put in the book. The 13, 7/13s. I'm thinking the major seven flat five, sharp five. I'm thinking of all kind of ideas that I can do with this song. I'm pretty sure, like I said, my wife would look over me and be like, "Don't be doing that song." I'm not a keyboard. I'm learning how to do this. Kind of styling it. That's all about styling it. I mean, you can play the song straight if you want, you know. Another one was that, I ain't gonna lie. Oh! What was that? Whoa, what was that? Whoa, what was that? Who hit my finger? Who hit my finger? What is gotten in my finger? What? Cool. Hold on, boy. Yeah, it's okay to play the song straight. Nothing wrong with that, yeah. But I do want my our rookie musicians like me. Yeah, I said it. I want you to know you can do better. Add some ideas. Yeah, you can do the moves I'm doing. Oh my goodness. Oh, who did that? okay, like I said, but now I gotta get dirty with it a little bit. As long as I know. You can get dirty with it. I say get down dirty. Play like the pros. All I'm doing, really, honestly, when I say play like the pros, all I'm doing is taking the basic chord movements and say, okay, I'm gonna try this idea. Got a note stuck somewhere. Where? Where is it? And try to see if I can pull something off. So let me see. Worthy to be praised. Almost. Hold on. It worked. You're worthy to be praised. Be different. Right? This is be original. Be original, be you, do you. So you don't have to play like somebody all the time. I do have this thing in my spirit that I like to play what I hear when I hear other people do stuff. I do have that in my spirit, but at some point, there do come a point where you have to like, okay, let me find myself with this music in general. I'm not a keyboardist. I'm just saying, but. All right, so I said earlier, I started my little project. Let me see if I can remember it. Okay, my little mistake. I always say this is not about how fast you need to do the project. You can do it slow as possible. That way the hands eventually, especially if I'm going to use it. That's the other part of the situation too. Am I going to use this somewhere? I probably will use this idea as in talk music. Or I might use it as I may use it for different reasons, but now that the chord is in my mind forever, the chord's in my head. Now, if I can get that run together, I got them chords all day. I'm a chord man. Alright, so I did 2 songs on here. This other one song is driving me out of my mind here, but I have to learn this. I think it's called Your Name is Great song. Your name is great. Then I think the other one is what is this other one? I think if you want me to learn Better Days, I need to listen to that song. I think it's an app. I had to listen to it because I really don't remember what I did. It's funny because I did it 2 Sundays back. She just busted out, started singing, and I just started playing, and I'm like, I don't know this song. You sure you don't know? it one time and that was it, pretty much. And after that, I didn't forgot how to play the song. I forgot. I probably actually did it on the organ. I didn't do it on the keys, but let me see. What's this other one? Lord, you live for your name on high. I think that's that Donnie McClurkin one. The one they want to take it about 10,000 miles per hour. But anyway, y'all heard, you know I told you I don't never know words. I ain't been on the organ since last Sunday. No, actually, not last Sunday because this Sunday just went by. I haven't been on the organ since Sunday before last. I need to go on the organ, warm it up. Ah! I'm not a keyboardist, like I said. I'll be like, I saw somebody do something funny, but I don't know. I ain't gonna do that. But it was kind of hilarious. I don't know why they do this stuff, but it's kind of hilarious to me. for that stuff. Praise breaks. I'll be tired. I'm already tired before I even get started. Oh, Lord. Alright, so I got through my first little craziness. At least I'm happy about that. Alright, I'm gonna start my next one. Alright, what did I do the first one over there? Alright. Whatever I pull from the shuffle, may the force be with me. Now, generally, this is really actually for the organ, but just in case to say I can't get to the organ for whatever reason, then I started where I'm at. Now I have no idea how this is gonna go. F sharp, B flat, what? And then E, D. Okay, so how are we gonna pull this off? Why is it F sharp on the bottom and B flat? Oh, okay. Chords I already played. I told you. Okay, so we put it up here as a B flat, B flat. I think I played it earlier. Right. Our B flat's major 713. That's interesting. Oh, F sharp. Why is that? See, this type of stuff I gotta go to the organ and do this, but why is it over F sharp? I'm not sure. Let me think. Oh, actually, I'm playing the wrong chord. Over. Okay, that's why this sound right, because I'm on the wrong chord. Alright, over B flat. Why is that over D flat? Oh, I'm playing one wrong note again. There it is. Now it makes sense. So basically, I'm playing the sus forcing, and the other chord is like an A7 forcing. You remember that song, Marvin Sapp? That's the G7. And now I'm playing this A7 right now. Now, this chord technically by itself is a minor 7, E flat minor 7/4, or E flat minor 7 with the 4. E. Did I say E flat? E. With the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, if I take the 4 off, it's just an E minor 7 forcing. I'm gonna put this over B flat. Now this is a G major 6 voicing. Over F sharp. Now let me put my A back there so it can all make more sense. It's E minor 7/11 now. Okay. I still keep using the wrong bass line. B flat, my bad. Duh. There it is. E flat minor 7 with a flat 5, 11. And you know, I always talk about that tritone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I said this earlier. Yeah, that's another route to play this. Oh my God, why am I doing this to myself? So this is another route that you can play the minor. Actually, yes, because we're using this sus voicing versus the minor voicing. Right. So now it's a clever idea. Yes, I came up with this idea. But over an F sharp in the bass line. So now this is an F sharp or G flat 7, flat 9, sharp 9, sharp 5, forcing. What? Now, of course, my brain want to hear that tritone. I didn't write it down, but I hear that in my head. Alright, now, I'm not going to put that on paper because I'm going to practice what I preached. Okay, you guys hear this all the time. About that's all I'm doing here is with this. That's all I'm doing. chord I've been playing 1,000 times since I've been on here. The major 7 flat 5. It's just adding that one extra little note to give you that little twang. But it's the minor 7, but we're gonna add this little thing here to kind of give you the twang. But it's a sus 2 chord. Let's say I don't hit that. Let's say I don't hit the E there for now. Y'all hear it? Perfect fifth, perfect fourth, y'all. And all I'm doing is twanging it, but using this E to give me that little, which is the E minor 7 voicing. And this is my station identification. We call it the major second. Everything in the book. Chapter 18. And then I came with this chord. E minor 7 4. 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 Now I'm gonna put this over B flat. Now it's an E minor 7 flat 5 with the 11. E minor 7 flat 5 11 now. I'm gonna hit you with the tritone now. It's the same chord, right? E minor 7 flat 5 11. Now I want to hit you with it over F sharp, and I can't reach it. Over F sharp. Now watch this when I do this to the. Hold on. Watch me go to E flat. Now I'm going to try it. I told you can do more than one thing. Yeah, anyway. So, anyway. Now I'm going down. And now I'm going to the secret sauce chord, which is the same scenario. And do the same theme, and I'm just transposing that. What? Yeah. So let's just say this is G. I'm sorry. G sus 2. Okay? And this is D sus 4, y'all. But I'm carrying it with the E. Now I'm going to carry it with the E in the D now. Okay? Now let's put this over B flat. It's at the tritone. At F sharp. Kind of like a preacher thing, a preacher chord move. Can I get away with this? It's just another way to approach the. I want to. Okay. Y'all gotta get the book. I'm probably sure you're gonna thank me later. But, yeah. Okay, I'm doing this for key of F. Right? So, teaching myself some chords to play in the F, right? Like I'm going up in F, 1 2 3 4 4 down to the 3 4 3 4 3 4 3 1 4 3 1 up 1 up to the 2 5 7 3 6. And then that's all I'm doing. Over F sharp. Hold on. Yeah, over the F sharp. Alright, so and then I'm coming down to the 1 now. To the key, go to the key of F. So F sharp down to the 1. Okay, without that little B flat up here. Minor 7 E minor 7 flat 5 11. Without that, let's just say we're gonna do it without them. We're gonna go F sharp down to the F. It's D. I'm sorry. E minor 9. E minor 9 11. E minor 9 11. now I'm going to the F69. What? Yeah, that will be what was happening there. But now because I got the B flat thing, that allows me to go F7 sharp 9, F7 flat 9 sharp 9 flat 5. I'm more than likely sure I got those chords in my book actually. In a yeah, I got these chords in the book. This is kind of funny. And now in 6/9. Now my finger want to play other notes, but I'm gonna try to do this as I'm thinking on the organ. Yes, I probably should get on the organ. All right, now I want to go up to. I think I made a mistake on my bass. Oh no, maybe I didn't. And let me see. I think we do. Hold on. Oh, hold on. And then the next chord is. How am I doing this? Okay. Okay. Yes, I go. Do this. D minor 9 11. Minor 9. We know we can play it fat. We can get all dirty with it. So in this case, I'm just going. Now this time you're going to hear me play the major 7 flat 5 drop because I'm playing the 7/4 version. And I just move the G over out my way for the moment. That's technically the chord I'm really actually doing. I actually probably should just get rid of the A out there, but I wanted the A to be in there so I could twang it. Twang, 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 twang. So it's going to twang me into the major 7 flat 5 move. I'm making it. You shouldn't have to hear it that much, but it's just me twanging it. And now that brings me down to the A minor 7, 4. My voicing come in here, and this is the major 9 voicing. So all I'm doing is playing the F major 7 in the what inversion? Root, first inversion. This is root, first inversion, and y'all know about the second and third. Okay, yeah, y'all get it. So. Exercising my 3-finger move, that's over D, but it's a D minor 9 voicing move. But the first chord over F sharp. Alright, F sharp 7, sharp flat 9, sharp 5, sharp 9, sharp 5, and then I'm coming down 6/9, F6/9. Now we have D minor 9 11. Alright, okay. Now I'm gonna get my act together here, y'all. I gotta get this. Remember right. Diminish up. Talked about that 1,000 times. Alright. Remember that song? No. So I said, oh, that's that chord right there. Oh, okay. Alright, so over E flat diminished 7. Now we're going to G minor 9. Now probably the way I'm going to end up doing it, if I'm on the organ, I got to play it the way I'm going to do it on the organ, and I'll probably be like this over G. Alright, let me get this whole thing. That's why I'll be doing it on the organ. I want to go to. That's the Devin Walker's move. Woo! That's a B flat major 9 13, y'all. I told you. I gotta stop. Okay, hold on. So. Alright, y'all already heard me doing this chord already. minor 9, 11 with my left hand all by itself. Actually, I'm really actually playing E flat major 9 13 by itself. The big boy chords. E flat major 9 13 with one hand. Put the C on the bottom. C minor 9 11 with one hand. My right hand now is gonna go ahead and play the triad. Triad. And then major 7, B flat major 7 inversion. Over the 5 and F. Right? Alright, so y'all know this. So that was, I saw that and I said, oh, that little walk-up thing, you know? And then the last one, okay. Actually, I ended up doing it, no, what was the chord I played? Yeah, actually, I didn't play that. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I'm playing the triad chord, A triad chord over the tritone. It just happens to be a B flat diminished major 7 over the tri. But because of the C on the bottom, C13, and remember the dominant chord, now we got the C13 with the flat 5. E, and then I changed the tritone. Look at this one. Now we're doing this over C when I do this move. Then when I switch, I'm gonna keep the same chord. I'm gonna go to G with it, and I'm gonna switch the tritone to a G, F tritone. That makes you now play the major 7 flat 5, sharp 5, drop. However, because of the bass line is G9 13 sharp 11. If I want to hit you on the C sharp, is now C sharp or D flat, sharp 9, sharp 5. What? Down. C sharp. Down to C. My bad. Then G. Same hand, go to C, and then change tritone to E tritone. Go to F tritone, go up to D flat. Wait a minute, my dude. Yeah, so you end up playing the major 7 flat 5, sharp 5 move on the A triad, but I'm moving the tritone and I'm moving the bass line. So G on the F tritone. Let's go to C sharp, and then drop down to C, and drop your tritone up to the E tritone. What? What? C sharp. I'm sorry, forgot my other tritone. My bad. And then tritone. Now drop to the other tritone. So you basically did the F tritone twice, but over G and C sharp. I can have fun with that all day. So you see how I can have fun moving these chords around. And there's a 3-chord progression. 1, 2, 3. Actually, I can't. I guess I went to the 4th. And I did that over A flat. And then come out and go to the minor 9. And I have fun all day playing around with this stuff. Alright, let me stop this because I'm supposed to be doing it. What I'm playing is in the book. Maybe 7 flat 5. Right. Minus 7. And then major 9. Diminished 7. Minor 9. And then major 9. Because I'm going to move the chord. Major 9. Major 9, still the same chord. The E flat major 9, 13. All I'm just doing to the minor chord. You know what's funny? I can actually go up to B flat. Ooh, y'all, that is crazy. Oh, nah, I'm not trying to be surprised. I did this before years a while ago. That's a David Jackson. David move. Yeah. In this case, we're doing. Let me stick to the book. Those 9 chords there done. I used to call this the everyday chords, alright? Meaning that every day I'm gonna be playing these chords a lot. In all 12 keys. Gotta start somewhere, right? That's the game plan, just gotta start somewhere. Alright, and then you guys probably already heard me doing this already. I think. Hold on, let me see how am I putting it. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna play it. Okay, so I'm doing in the version of the C sharp or D flat major 7 chord. It's a B flat minor 9. No matter, you might hear it like this. You might hear it like this. Inversion. That's a trick. But I'm using the sus voicing, but it's still the triad in the minor chord. I gotta finish. I gotta memorize the first thing. All I see was doing. Oh, it's bringing me out of it. So I'm supposed to be rolling. Into the triad. Strings off with. Okay. Alright, so let me see. I think I can memorize some of this. Let me try it again. Nope. I forgot one chord. Oh. It has to throw that C in my ear. am I? Alright, so I got that. Now I already got an idea that we're probably going to go to 7, 3, and that. Let me see. Am I right? Alright, I'm almost positive that's what we heading. Yep. I'm thinking of this me being a rookie at this right now, and because I'm transposing, it's already giving me the idea on what to do in the next key. So basically, I'm duplicating chords. I'm putting it in my mind that I'm going to end up playing the same chords in another key. So if I'm doing this in F, over G. No, it's actually, yeah, in the next key. I'm already pre-thinking this before I even get to the next key. That's the funniest thing when I'm playing around with this. And I'm thinking the next key up. Remember, I told you to make it 7 flat 5, just up. See, my hand already did it. What? My hand's already doing it already before I can get there. Before I even pull that next key out, F sharp. It's somewhere in the shuffle. I don't know where it's at. But my hands is already pulling the chords out. My hands already doing what? There it is. It's funny. Now I'm getting it now. Now let me see what my next key I can pull this out, right? Yep. So I told you my hand's gonna find it. It finds it right away. It finds it. It's crazy. All right. Sloppy. And then a little 7, 7, 3. Let me see. How am I doing this one? Am I doing it this way? Yes. So I'm doing it that. Actually, 7. How am I doing it? 7. Oh, I'm doing that way. I'm gonna play what I play. I'm using the sus voicing in this case. It's triad, or it's so 7/13, and then I'm using the major 7 flat 5 sharp 5. So now I've written the sus voicing. So it's still 7, major 7 flat 5, a lie. 7/13. That just makes me play it as the major 7 with the flat 5 versus major 7 flat 5 sharp 5, flat 5 sharp 5. So now that I looked at what I've written, so it's not a triad I'm doing there. Oh my God. Okay, y'all, this is. Alright, I gotta remember this whole thing. Hold up. What helped me out is my pivot. My fingers are going to pivot the note. I'm trying not to look at it. So. And then. later. All right. Woo! This is a workout. That's over the C. Hold the C. And F. And then we're going to E. E. To A. Oh! Keep playing that triad. Going to the sus voicing. Now that makes the chord bit different. Major 7 with a flat 5, and then I think my bass line, instead of me going to E flat, what did I put the bass line at actually? Oh, I actually did go to A. Oh, actually what I said was I have two options. I can go A, E flat, or E flat, A. Alright, E flat 9, 13, or A in the bass. Now that means you play the A, 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. So yeah. Yeah, so alright, now where I'm going next. So I did actually write it, that's funny. A flat, A, E flat, D. And then I'm going to the D minor 9. D minor 9, okay. Then for some reason I'm going... Wait, why I didn't write that bass line though? Hold on. Oh, I did, okay. Then why did I go to A flat? I have no idea. Oh, I'm doing da-da, da. Why am I doing that? Da-da. Oh, I'm doing a transpose. Let me see, hold on. How am I pulling this off? No. Is that how I'm doing it? Okay. Oh, okay. A flat. Down to G. Okay. I didn't realize I was doing this crazy stuff. Yo, that's crazy. Alright, so what this is, it's really a major 9, F sharp major 9, but because we're doing this over A flat, it's the 13th sus chord. Let's get tickety tack. What is this, a dog? It's a dog here. Bow. I think I hit it right on the money. Alright, so because I'm on the A flat, so it's the A flat sus voicing, and then half step back, I'm going, and then wow, I didn't know I was doing this crazy. And the next chord is G9, 13. Wow, y'all, I didn't realize I was doing this stuff. That's crazy. But this is an F major 9 flat 5 over G. Wow. And then what am I doing now? Something with the 5. Let me see, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing with the 5 here. Let me see, I'm trying to figure out how am I doing this. Oh, okay, duh. And then I ended up doing what is called the C preaching chord. Alright, the C13. And then I'm doing this crazy move to come out, stay there on that C. Ooh, that is so wicked. Wow, man, I can't believe I did that. It's a C7 with a flat 9, flat 5, flat 13. And then, of course, you know. But ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da. You know what I'm saying? You know. Actually, I didn't write that down. I just kind of said. Oh, that's the first time I do that. You know how come? I'm so used to doing it in A flat. My fingers are now magically doing it all of a sudden. level. I said this earlier. I'll put myself in that rookie level. Like, hey, yo, I'm learning some ideas. Um, what was this? A 5, 6, 7, 8 chord progression? No, it wasn't that. Actually, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Basically, six. A 7 chord progression. All right. Now I wouldn't took all day long to learn this, y'all. I'm just taking the time out with you guys to say, hey, when you put something in front of you, know what I'm saying? Put whatever idea in your mind in front of you, and it's not about how fast you can do it. It's more or less trying to be as accurate as you can possibly. So then now, when I'm finished learning that, it's now planted in my spirit forever now. And then now I'm trying to plant this move. Now I'm trying to plant this in my now I'm going to the 7. I just do that in my head. Going out in my mind. I got it right. Woo, that was close. Right, and then what we said, da, da, and then what did I say? Preach a chord, like you going to see. And then this crazy move I did in C. I'm surprised I remember that. Which I embarrassed myself. All right, so that's why I stopped at. So let me see. That one. All right, let me see. Am I? I'm missing one chord. I forgot that one chord. My bad. Okay, let's put that away for a minute. Now let me see if I got this. Now I'm gonna try to be funny. Got it? I hit some extra notes. Alright, so let me see if I can do the whole thing. My brand is the bass. Oh, I did. My bad. A little sloppy because it's hard for me to try to. Okay, let me try this without trying to mess with the bass line. Try not to do anything fancy. No? Yeah, I was trying. That last one. Alright, I'm gonna do it one more time just to make sure. With some confidence. Almost missed it. earlier, but all right, I got that accomplished. Was it another chord I missed? That was it. So I did 9 for 9. 7. I think this was a 7 chord progression, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this was a 7 chord progression. And then the other one was 9 for 9. This is why I say you gotta build your chord library or repertoire, or whatever y'all want to call it, chord palette. Now I done accomplished these 2 items, and believe me, later on you're gonna probably say, "This dude went crazy with these chords, man. He's blazing these chords out." All I can tell you is when I couldn't do this stuff, it was very, very frustrating to not be able to play these chords. I probably would have did this in a slower pace, but just to have fun. Dropping the beat, kind of like, oh, okay, cool. I got these chords in my head. You know what I'm saying? See, the chords are gonna pop because now I'm having fun with it. Hold on. I gotta get the last chord, y'all. I gotta get that chord. That one there. Y'all gotta attack this, y'all. I had to attack. What was it? I was right. Yeah, I was right. Okay, okay, yeah. Alright, so once I attack it, it's over. It's in my mind forever now. So, what did I say again? I forgot. Hold up. Is that the one? Is it 3 finger for yeah. Three finger chord because it's D minor 9 11. So, and then now, if I want to slow this down just to kind of like, oh my god, this is too fast. Let me crank it down just a little bit. Just crank it down. Let's see. You see, now I gotta get my speed. My mind is wanting to go faster than this. Slow that down to my brain here. But yeah, now I think I got it. I think I got it. Nope, I missed it. What note am I missing? Nope. Uh-oh, I lost it. Uh-oh. What was it again? Oh, okay. Nope. What was it again? C sharp, F sharp. Oh, but that was with the C on the. That's why. There it is. Hold on. There it is. Hold on. Is my tritone? Yeah, I was right. C sharp, D flat. C sharp, F sharp, A flat, C. Okay. Alright, so that's an 8 D flat major 7 with the sus. With the tritone. Is that tritone on here? Yeah, it is the right tritone. Because of the bass line. Right. And then I could have went. Somewhere else, put this span right here. Alright, I'm gonna get on the organ because I kind of forgot how to play the organ now. Not only just that I can take chords that I'm learning and transfer them over to the organ, but I have to attack it from a different kind of perspective or whatever. But yes, in case somebody will be asking that question, can you take chords that you play on the keyboard and transfer it over to the organ? Yes, you can. It's just certain tones you probably may not want to do that with. I'm kind of like this. Whatever is for keyboard, I play it on the keys, and whatever is for organ, I stay locked to that. And whatever is for keyboard, I stay with that. And whatever is for the organ, I lock in. You see, I got a lot to do. A lot. But thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Facebook and YouTube. Thank you guys. Give you guys a shout out. I do have an account with Twitch, I think. I did one video there maybe yesterday or day before yesterday, I think. But I'm still new at this stuff. So yeah, rookie or not. Practice, stay focused, stay locked. I gotta go eat something for sure. I mean, I had taken this medication at 6 o'clock. I'm not feeling right quite okay yet. I feel a little strange because the medication is super strong. It's probably got me talking crazy now. Slurish. Let me do something on the organ for a minute. But I do gotta go eat something. Let me turn on the organ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have to. Mine, you can hear mine start up because I'm, you can hear it. If your organ, you gotta hold that run button, that run switch. I'm sorry, you gotta run your start switch so long, and then run your run switch too long. You better get your organ service because you shouldn't be doing that. There's no reason for you to be having that. Let me see now. I got to figure out how I'm gonna get over there without knocking down the cell phone. Let me see how I'm gonna do this, and without breaking my back or hurting myself along the way. I need a bigger room. I need a new music room. I'm growing out of this room. Need a new house, another house with more room. I need more room. Another house with more room. Alright, here we go. We're over here now. I need a house with more room. Now, this is looking at my belly. My belly, oh. I don't think I can lift this up actually. Let me see, can I raise this up? There we go. Staring at my belly. Big belly. I gain weight, yes. But also at the same time, I keep losing weight because I haven't eaten today. So I gain and then I keep losing because I haven't ate. Every quarter I play. All about your drawbar settings. I talked about that. I don't really want to keep doing that again, but you guys check out my other videos. I finally figured that out where if you want your drawbars, there are 9 drawbars, 9 drawbars, 9 drawbars, 9 drawbars. The first set of drawbars over here operates the upper manual of the keyboard or the organ. And so and if they all pushed in, then it's 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. There are 9 sets of drawbars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is just 2 drawbars for your bass. If I hold that, push it in, and I can do that. Or I can manually. And manually do it with my foot. So D flat. It won't be as sharp as that was, but manually I can. Yeah, moving the pedals around. That would be the only thing that you would have to, if you're new at this, is understand that majority of the time is whatever you did with it in your left hand is gonna be your pedals. If your left hand was doing, bass line, you're just doing it with your pedals now, and then now it frees you up to have 2 hands on the keyboard. Alright, so that's B flat preset, and then the B preset for the next set of 9. Same scenario down here in the lower manual, B flat preset. It operates the first one. And it's your preference. I don't even know why I'm hitting the Leslie switches. My switches. shot to the curb. I did get the kit. I've had nobody install it for me to get my horns to stop spinning. It's a good thing that actually I can hear it popping because from months back, or maybe a year ago, it wasn't doing that. So it sounds like it's trying to engage, but it's stuck. I think my relay's stuck. So anyway, drawbar settings for that. Now for some people, I have the white ones out. That makes me play in the middle of the keyboard. You know, down here in the middle of the keyboard. If I switch the drawbar settings and bring them out, which I'll demonstrate that on the lower menu, in this angle with the brown one and the white one, and then I have to play up to the right of the organ. Tweak around with your drawbar setting on how you want to play. All about what you want. If you really want to sound nice on your drawbars, a plan which is the sound that you're trying to get. I wasn't natural to this, so I kind of like knew what I wanted to sound like, especially with the chords I will use. Alright, and then it's all about how you want the drawbar. It's how sensitive your ear. You know, you want that. That's the last one, which is number 9. And I want that. So I'll push it in and kind of mellow it out. That is, I'll start mellowing them out. Okay. And then I start playing around with it to see where I want to be at. I told you when I get on the organ from the keyboard and practicing for like several days, it's like, oh my god, when I get to the organ I can't get lost. And the same thing with the B preset, you know, you just set it up. You'll probably, I forgot what I did on it before. Ain't no telling. I think I had all my drawbars that day pulled all the way out to the A. I never in hardly ever really played an organ like that, ever. Because it's a little loud. And I actually got this on loud. My wife ain't here, so I don't care because she's not here. I got the volume up. She's not here. I can act a fool. Next door to me probably like, this dude on the organ, oh my god, we can hear you, dog. Right in the kitchen. This stuff is so long. I gotta practice preaching chords, actually. It's funny. I haven't did this in so long. Here's the simple way I would do this. If I'm gonna preach a chord and I don't know them in all 12 keys, here's my simple process. Okay, here we go. First thing is first. Let's get the first chord in whatever key I'm already good at or decent at. D flat. That's the first thing I would say. Okay, get that first chord. Never mind all this. Let's get the first chord. I can never forget this happened to me a long time ago. This happened to me for sure, a long time ago. But anyway, um, yeah, I ain't gonna tell that story, but that was a long time ago. So basically, what happened was, the preacher was preaching in the key that he normally would preach, and then he decided that he had company. He had company. People came to visit, and he decided he wanted to flex and go into other keys that I wasn't ready for. And basically that's pretty much what summed that up. I came home that same Sunday and said, I ain't gonna get caught this time, another time around. So I came home and came up with a simple idea. So let's see. Let's play the first chord, all right, and then I went to the second chord. That's the key he would play in C sharp or D flat. All right. So I did maybe 3 chords at a time, and I can't remember how many chords I do, but I just keep it simple. Get go, and let it be light. Sometimes you gotta do that yourself and preach to yourself. It's all right. It's all right. All right. It's all right. Preach to yourself. Okay, I kept it simple, right? 4 or 5 chords. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then the last one was. And back to the 1. Remember back in the day, I didn't know number system. I just only said, man, I gotta learn how to do this. I gotta learn how to do this. I gotta learn how to do this. And this. And this. And this. And back to this. Now I understand number system. What chord to put on the 1 is the 13 sus. F7 sharp 9 sharp 5 3 then the 4 F sharp 9 or G flat 9 diminish up G diminish 7 to the 1 we go on to A flat minor 9 and then this is A flat. Okay, well actually before the bass line, this is the major 7 with flat 5, C major 7 flat 5 sharp 5, now we're on A flat, and I forgot the name of this chord. All of a sudden I just went blank. A flat 7. I forgot now, or just that quick, and then back to the 1. Alright, back to the 13 sets. So basically it's simple. So it doesn't matter what key you want to do it in. However, I did the chromatic thing, doing the C. Now I went to the 1, and I just started trying to copycat what I did in the key before. So basically, I was 1, and I went to 3. I stepped back. No fancy stuff. I just went ba ba ba, 3, and then 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 up, diminish up. Same chord I did on the 1 is now is the minor 9, G minor 9, 11. So gotta witness. They're gone. It's in the house. Can I get a witness? Come on, can I get a witness? And then the last chord was. It's a minor 11 flat 5 voice, but of course when we go to the bass line, it's the G 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. And then back to the 1. And, okay. Good Lord. Okay, now we can do this in all 12 keys. Let's try it. Okay, first thing. Then. Okay, so now we go down. I do the same thing, and then do the same thing. Up. It's just a pattern, and then out. Okay, good luck to me on that. Okay, let's go to D with it. Can it go to G? So all I'm doing is taking up the chord that I had in the other key. I'm sitting here practicing myself. And then here's the thing, y'all. 5, 6, 5, 1, 5, 6, 5, 1, and then play the chord. 5, 6, 1, and then 1, 3, then 4, 4 up to the 5. Alright. Same chord on the 5, and then, chord on the 5, and then back to the 1. And then, alright, same thing. I'm going up to D. Now, my fingering might switch up because of the key signature is causing my hands to move a certain way. Same thing. Now, all I have to do is think about what was the chord I played before, right? Same chord what I did in the diminished move. On the minor move. Diminished up. Same chord I did on the 1. I might not want to play this voicing on the 1. On this 5. I might want to play. That God is in house. Can I get a witness? Can I get a witness? Oh Lord. I might want to play that one. This verses. I don't know why that one don't sit well with me. I don't know. That don't sit well to me. But so now I'm gonna start doing inversion. And back to the 1. All I'm doing is repeating the same chord. Now when I go to E flat. Now E flat, I'm not gonna play the same chord that I did in D flat or C, D flat, all the way up to E flat. I'm gonna probably do it on the 5, maybe not, I don't know. But I'm going for the big boy chords. I'm gonna and change the inversion. So because remember, the major 7 voices and inversions. But see, the thing about when I was in C sharp, that's what it will be in that position, but it sounds muddy. See, it's too muddy. So that's the reason why we use the other major 7. Hold on. Okay, maybe that probably will work. It's the root position of the major 7 voices. You can go first inversion or the second one. So whatever floats your boat on that. And moving forward, transposing this. And if I was in the key of D, it's the root position of the major 7 voice and C major 7 voice. However, if I don't feel comfortable with that, then I'm going to use the second inversion. See the difference? So you have an option on how you want to sound. You can do either way. Root position, first inversion, second inversion, whatever floats your boat. Okay, now I'm getting warmed up, y'all. He's warming up. He's heating up. So yeah. Now all of this is memory. All right. When I say memory, by me doing it in one key and taking it up to the next key. Good luck to me. All right, let's go. We was in E flat. So now I decided, you know what? I'm gonna go dirty with it. First up here, I might just do that on the 5 when I get to the 5. Let me see. I'm not sure if is that high. I'm just trying to think. Can I get away with it? Let go. Now, you notice my hand didn't do what I did in the previous key. When I went, can I get away with it? Let go. I think I did something totally different in E flat. However, let me try to mimic what I did in the key of D up to E flat. Y'all didn't hear that, right? Y'all heard me doing that. Can I get away with it? With God? I don't know why I do that. But it is actually did the previous key up. What? Can I get it with it? It gone. It's good. Same chord. Alright. Alright, diminished up. Now use a diminished 7. However you want to do it. Whatever floats your boat. So I might go, God, let it be light. And it was light. See, for some reason, I don't like this one. I like this one. Then I'm going to change the bass line to E flat. I think. God, I don't know why I do that. I don't know. I don't know why I do that. Can I get away with this? God. And somehow I made my way to this one here. I don't know why. God, that's what it's supposed to be. It's good. The minute. Remember, wherever you want to go, if you don't have to be here, maybe the right hand you can probably put it here, and put your left hand. Give you some depth. That make you sound like you dope. Oh, that's where I get that from. Oh, can I get it with? Oh, that's what I get that foolishness from there. Let me see. Oh, hey. See, that make me think like that. Stay there on the 1. Or go 4 up. Up to the 4. And then back up to the 4 up, but on the diminished move. That make me. Oh, stop it, Dre. Okay, hold on. Now, I probably would have did what I did with the other key. Let me do that. I don't know why I don't like this one. Now I'm going to the 5. What I said earlier, I probably wouldn't want to do. Remember this? Now that make me want to not do that because I don't like that. I want my chords to be fat. So I'm probably gonna go Remember you do it. All you do. It's all about me. All depends where you want to go. My finger just want to do this. That's what it would do. It just want that certain harmony. It's kind of funny how I do that. But anyway, God said, let it be light. And then it was light. Hell, no, the minute move. And it was light. But I don't like that one, but I may end up going back to the first chord on the 5. Instead of me going to that, I'm going to go. Remember the chord I first played earlier? Okay, anyway. Woo! Alright, now let me see. How would I approach that in E? Get it with it. Hold on. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, come on. Okay, 5-1, 5-5-6-5-1. They're gone. Good right baseline, bud. It's good. Hold on. I got the chord already. Hold on. How do I do that in the E? I forgot already. Oh, then we go into that move. I forgot. Can I get it wet? They're gone. It's good. The minor move. My brain's thinking the tritone again. And remember, I'm doing the minor chord. Because my hand want to hit the. Neighbors was like, what is going on over there at 28? And somebody's having church over there. Alright, diminish up. Remember, I understand the diminish 7, which one it is. So I can move the hand. Guess we're going to the 5. The same chord I did on the 1. Because I don't want that. Hold on, I'm on the 5 in E, right? I don't like that voicing. I'm gonna play the chord that I played on the 1 in the beginning. I forgot how to practice this stuff. Get away. Get away. Oh, hold on, I forgot the mic. I'll play my mic over. Version of this actually. Let me see. Trying to see if I want to do the inversion, and then what I'm doing is adding the C sharp to the E minor chord. I mean the E minor chord, and you add the C sharp to it. In the book, y'all. I just realized I played this chord. Oh, it's in the book. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do the inversion. What I'm trying to do is get close to that tritone. So I switched the position of the C sharp. Down. Now if I wouldn't have to even do that because now it'll allow me to go back to my minor chord. And that'll allow me actually to go to the second version of the minor chord. That allows me now to use the thumb to rub. Woo, you're gonna set the pastor on fire. I haven't did this so long, I forgot how to do it. This is the other way. Anyway, so what was I at? Because now it allows me to spread the hand. Y'all have it. Anyway, so alright, diminish up. Remember it? Now because I understood my inversion, of course I might do crazy stuff. Because I got this organ over here screaming, y'all. My neighbor's gonna be knocking on my door. What you doing over here at the church? A revival? Okay, what's that last move I said I wasn't gonna do? Anyway, yeah, then I'll bring it back to the 5. However, I already realized this. I didn't say this earlier, but I can bring the voice. Oh my God, let me stop. Okay, hold on. Yeah. This is in the book. I could have did that in all 12 keys, by the way. I told you you could do the inside. You probably noticed that I was voicing the chords from another angle. There's more than one way to play the kind of moods that you want to do, but I haven't gotten loose yet, but I gotta go eat something, y'all, before I pass out. Trying to play like the pro. We got it awesome. Practice. It takes practice, okay, so you can... Alright, so anyway, every key, all 12 keys, I would figure out this pattern and make the pattern simple as possible. And if I want to play that same idea again, what key were we just doing this in out of God now? E flat. E, and the same thing with F. Now, F, for some reason, I'm slightly doing it different. I don't know why, but not much. Let me see how come. So I was in E flat, E. Okay, I'm playing a chord in F the same. Let me think. Hold on. Remember, I did this chord in E. Can I get it with it? Let go on. Okay, I am playing that chord. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay, let me see. How am I playing that one? I got a feeling that I'm not playing this voicing, this minor voicing. Let's see, am I not playing this voicing? I am not. Actually, I'm doing tritone. Let me see. Maybe I am subconsciously. I'm not. Hold on. Get it. Think I am playing it. Okay, my bad. Oh, I didn't realize I was doing it. Okay, hold on. Then diminish up. So I am going to the diminish 7. And then I'm going to the 5, which is the same chord as the 1. And what else did I do? Oh, and then I said that chord that I said I wouldn't do. I prefer. What did I say I was gonna play? I forgot it already. Hold on. The E. The diminish. That one. Okay, I said I didn't want to play it. Was that one on E flat? No, this is in F? Wait a minute, what did I do in E? Hold on. Diminish. What did I say I was going to do there? Hold up. Now I already know I don't like it from the gate since I did it. Yeah, I knew I was gonna go there. Can I get away? God, send up, down. Yeah. Let me see. Is this G? Oh, I gotta know how I'm going down. And back to E. Back to E. Okay, yo. So I had to go home that one Sunday and practice this because I'll be doggone if I get caught off guard the next time around. So now I want to F with it. I guess I am playing it that way. I thought I was playing it differently. And then no wait, hold on. I get confused. E but okay, I gotta remember it. Okay, so okay, so hold up, and then out. Okay, that's funny. Okay, let me see if I do the C F sharp. And then it was that minor chord. Hold on, lost it. Get a one. The minutes. I missed it. I knew I was playing it different than F sharp. Alright, man. Y'all, my honey just got home. Let me go greet her because I know she's going to be upset if I didn't eat anything. Ooh. Ooh. My nurses just got home. Ooh. Y'all about to get me in trouble. Y'all about to get me in trouble. Let me go meet her. Let me go meet and greet the lady. Ooh. Y'all better not snitch. I'm coming after you if y'all snitch until I didn't eat anything. Ooh. She pulling up right now. Let me hurry up. Ooh. She gonna be, babe, I've been calling you and you ain't been answering, bruh. What's your problem, bruh? You still alive? Alright, y'all. See y'all later. Peace and love and cornbread. Let me go eat. She start yelling at me.